Yaman. Soyuz in 2 hours, huh? Let's see this. Yeah, live in 2 hours. It launches at midnight. Huh. Not quite midnight on our Mickey, but whatever. Yeah, we'll definitely watch that. Launching from Kazakhstan this time, huh? Okay, okay. Booj, how's it going, man? Yeah, what are they carrying this time? Let's see. I don't read Russian. In fact, the only thing I see on this on the title of their stream that I recognize at all is the name Soyuz, the C-O, like H-O symbol combined 3, which means Soyuz. The rest of it I can't read at all. Yeah, last time we watched the Soyuz launch, they were launching. They launched a like a 50 pack of satellites for a competing internet service, like a Starlink, or not Starlink. What's the word I'm looking for? Elon's internet, satellite internet. It's a crewed flight this time? Oh, sweet. Good. I've been wanting to... Yeah, okay. The image that they have on their website, or the live stream... I mean, the live stream hasn't started. It won't start for quite a while, but the image that they have on there shows the tower that we were expecting to see last time, where it's like... well, it's not quite a clamshell. The one here I'm looking at is not quite a clamshell, but it's more like a potato peel, a banana peel. But yeah, that'll be interesting to see that. Cool stuff. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into our project here. Today we've got the Sts-134, which is at the station. We're having some issues with the Kraken, and we've got an F5 and a backup of all of our persistence in case something goes wrong. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see if the Kraken's going to try and strike us at the International Space Station today, and if we have to do things to get around it, then we'll do things to get around it. We should be all, I mean, safe. We have backups and stuff, so. Banana pad. Yeah. They slip all over the place on that thing. Man, the last time they launched, though, tree cam, yeah, the last launch wasn't very good. They only had 2 cameras. One of them was really far away, and the other one you couldn't actually see anything because most of their like pre-launch show where they sit down and explain all of this, you know, they get the announcers, the PR people come on and they talk about exactly what's going on. All of that was covering up the rocket site, so all you could see is where the smoke, what would they call it? Like just like the smoke trough, essentially, where all of the rocket exhaust at the beginning of the launch is going to get diverted. That's about all you could see. Yeah, hopefully this time we get better camera footage. Bum, 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 bum. Rodeo. So let's go find out the skinny. Uh-oh, we got rogue commands going on here. Global stop. Okay, cool. Initiate camera rotation. That did not work. Try it again. Initiate camera rotation. There we go. Okay, so fingers and toes crossed that our ISS does not try and Kraken, but I expect if it's gonna try and Kraken, it's gonna just like it's gonna happen immediately the second we get there. So here goes nothing. Boom. Come on, baby, don't Kraken on us. Come on, baby, don't do it. Come on, baby, don't Kraken. Okay. Physics is engaged. She's turning. But yeah, after we get this thing turned, I'm thinking we'll probably, before we do the install stuff, we might get a Soyuz launch up here. Or we can try and install the payload right up front and then do a Soyuz. In any event, first thing that we need to know for sure, definitively, we need to see that this damn base is not going to Kraken on us. So, first things first. Those are our options in the event of a non-Kraken attack. Sync the launch to the Soyuz. It won't be the same. Be kind of a shame too, because I won't be able to get to watch it since I'll be too busy doing, you know, flying our Soyuz. I had thought about that last Soyuz launch, if we were going to try and launch our Soyuz against theirs. But a couple things. First, I can't like broadcast their stream. Like, I can watch it over here, that's not too big a deal, and so long as the audio isn't getting captured straight over, then I won't get hit with any kind of DMCA, and it's you know, it's absolutely fair use the way that we would be watching it here. But if I put their stream on my stream, which would be like the best way to do it, that wouldn't be good. So yeah, I think we'll just probably, you know, chillax. We'll watch the launch, and then we'll get our own launch, and then we can kind of just compare. But yeah, the timing specifically would not be anywhere near, like, by the time that they let go and did their Korolov cross, We would probably be doing our Korlov cross. We'll check the timing. We'll check the timing on it. Can I... Yeah, let's see. We'll get a stopwatch here. We're gonna time exactly when they do their Korlov cross, and we'll compare. And if ours is close enough, like that's the biggest event, right? I mean, that would be pretty impressive to be able to get our Korlov cross at roughly the same time they did theirs. And if we, we found out that our timing was comparable, then it would be maybe that's something we would do for next launch. There we go, stopwatchage. Okay, cool. We'll check that out. The Soyuz is called the Y.A. Gagarin, as in Yuri A. Gagarin. Never heard of him. Kidding. I'm kidding. That's not funny.
That's not funny.
What are we doing here? Right now, we're just waiting for the station to get onto its proper attitude. And we're watching for the Kraken. The last stream, we had a Soyuz parked out here at the Piers airlock, and there was some funky stuff. As soon as we disconnected it, as soon as we undocked it to do a reentry, the station went into a Kraken. We did we reverted back to an F5. We F9'd it and came back and fiddled with some auto struttage. There were some rogue root auto struts that should not have been, and they, above everything else, seemed to act weird. And we fiddled around with that. Did the undocking again, and the second time we did it, we didn't get a crack, and everything went off without a hitch. But I'm still worried because this is one of the first times that we have had the shuttle at this station with no Soyuz. So yeah, we're just watching to see if the station has any kind of chance of going into a Kraken. We're on the node now, and I have yet to see any kind of foolishness. Looks good so far. So far so good. So far so good. Yeah, pitch is starting to null itself. Roland Yar still kind of looking to absorb a little bit of energy, it looks like. Yeah, I don't see any violent shaking or waving or... What's the word I'm looking for? Like when a wine glass shatters because of sound. None of that's going down. We're looking good. So yeah, we've got a couple of options here. We can go ahead and do the installs out of the payload bay, and again, that's kind of one of those times that if a Kraken is going to strike us, it's liable to do it then. Or we can get into a Soyuz launch. First man in space? You mean Yuri Gagarin? Yeah, I know that. We were just being goofy. Silly, silly, silly. Alright, so it's big decision time. What do we want to do? Do we want to go on an EVA and do some install stuff, or do we want to... I kind of want to go and do a Soyuz launch. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I've made up my mind. Let's go downstairs. I've got some stuff on the brain for the Soyuz that that we want to get into straight away. So let's go ahead and do that. Get back downstairs, and let's bang out some of these finer points to our Soyuz. The reaction wheels we want to be able to turn off. We only have one reaction wheel that's actually running in the Soyuz, but we want to be able to toggle that with a key, with a yeah, with an action group. So that's one thing. And there were a couple others too. Okay, so let's take a look. Take a look at where we stand on our soy boy. Where's our soy boy? There he is. Okay. Alright, now. The reaction wheel. This reaction wheel is hard to click on. It's right there. The rest of this stuff is turned off. Yes, indeed it is. Okay. We don't have any... You know what? There are reaction wheels. I do see reaction wheels in there, but they're not... Tell me. They'd have to be off. Yeah, right there. They are, indeed. Okay, so... That was another thing that we wanted to do, that we did want to add more torque to this vehicle, but it's all in there. It's just shut off. So here's what we got to do. We got to get ourselves an action group, and that's not how you spell flight plans. Plans S with an S, not a D. All right, flight plans. Let's take a look in here and get on down to our soy boy again. So what kind of keys do we have open here? We've got we can't use 0. Can't use 9 big time. I'd say for this, yeah, 1. Did we not use... Is there any reason why we shouldn't use 1? I see no reason why we shouldn't. Alright, there we go. 1 is going to be the toggle reaction wheel. Alright, toggle all reaction wheels. So, key 1. Oh, look. What? Oh no, key 1 is... Now wait a minute, that's not true. We put this... You know, here was the thing, is that we had gone ahead and put this reaction, or this control from here point on 7, which is our, you know, basic key for the engage orbital flight computer. So if we look down here, yeah, same thing, see? So we can go ahead and remove this. We already decided that key 1 was not a good key for that. And we already put it on key 7, and then we removed it from the flight plans. So let's go ahead and get in here. We're looking to... Yeah, these reaction wheels. This probe core especially is really hard to select. Can be really hard to select. If we go in like this, then go up and go spin the camera inside of it. There it is. Alright, give me that. And we're talking, we want to... This may cause a little bit of problems because we can't just have one reaction wheel on. We'll have to say, like, okay, you know, currently we're only using the one probe core's reaction wheel for the whole flight, which is, you know, when we're in orbit and we're trying to turn, you can tell it's I mean, it's got enough to get the job done, but it's not really as much as we would want. So, but we'll have to do a test to see that the reaction that we're planning on putting in this thing is not too much. And then we'll have to toggle these ones on in the VAB. So let's see. Okay, so we've got the reaction wheel for the probe core. We need reaction wheel. Where is it? Toggle RW. Okay, so toggle reaction wheel, and we've got the other reaction wheels, which are actually currently off. It looks like it's just one. Is it just one? Are we sure that's just one? It's not a stack? Nah, it's no stack. Okay, we're good. Now that thing doesn't, we don't have any kind of trickery that comes on when we separate or anything, right? It does look like it does. See? This is actually, this reaction wheel is down in key 9, which is our orbiter separation key. Hey, Starchface, how's it going, man? Hello, hello? Oh, it doesn't recognize hello, hello. LO pages. It only recognizes hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
With a big fat H. Alright, anyway, yeah, so the way that this reaction wheel would only turn on when we separate, it shouldn't matter now. Yeah, that absolutely won't matter. You're right. Go ahead and remove that reaction wheel. Now it's going to be toggle, right? No, it's actually activate, which is not a problem. Per se, it's not a problem, but it'll be redundant. Which, you know, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Go ahead and we want to toggle it here, however. So this key is specifically, key 1 is specifically for after we dock to this station, we want to, you know, cut all the forces. So that works for me, but it'll be, yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It should be fine. We'll get a simulation just to prove that everything is on the level. But we need to select this reaction wheel now, and right out of the gate, it needs to be enabled. Now it's actually only 50% reaction wheel. I'm curious now. What about this one? Okay, this one's at 100%. Oh, interesting. Are there more than one in there? I kind of Feels like there is, but it would have to have been. No, it's just the one. It's just the one, dude. Okay. All right, so we've got more reaction now. We've got a way to turn it off once we get to the station. There's a redundancy on the orbiter separation, but who cares? Is there anything else we need to do this, sucker? Incoming. Oh? What incoming? Should I duck? Let's see here.
Audacity.
Oh, snap.
An attack.
There's your
My
incoming,
own
huh?
temple? Goodness me.
Booch saw you guys coming. I don't know, he must be lurking in several streams. We're under attack. N9 Gaming, thank you for that raid. Wow, a good one too. 41. That's I believe this is the highest view count that we've ever had on this channel. I believe that does in fact break our record. Very cool. Much appreciated for that raid. Welcome everybody from N9 Gaming's channel. Hope you had a good stream. Love your stream, so I couldn't not. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Hell yeah. Indeed. That's dope.
Right.
It's So we're currently right now working on our Soyuz, just kind of ironing out a few things that we don't exactly like. It's otherwise we fly this Soyuz practically every day. And there's going to be a live Soyuz launch, like a real Soyuz launch in less than 2 hours. And SFS is pretty good on that. If you want to drop a link for everybody to hang out, we're gonna watch the launch. I can't put it on our stream, but we are gonna watch it over here. We're gonna be commenting on it as it happens. So I encourage everybody to tune into that launch when it does happen. And in the meantime, we're gonna hammer out a little bit on our Soyuz here. We're gonna hammer out. We've got a mission up at the ISS right now. The Sts-134 is upstairs right now, and it's got all of its payload. We're ready to do an install, and so yeah, we got a lot of stuff in the hopper today. Let's go ahead and do a simulation launch with what we've got here. We need to see how this new reaction wheel is going to affect our launch, how it's going to affect our vehicle through the launch. So let's take a look at that now. And as SFS has been posting in chat there about the Soyuz launch that's going to happen today, it's actually a manned Soyuz. It's like what we've got going on here. And oh, look who happens to be in the pod right now, Yuri Gagarin, and that is in fact the name of the Soyuz that is going to launch today. Is actually the, what did you say it was, Ed? The YA Gagarin is actually the name of the Soyuz that's going to get launched today from Kazakhstan. So, what better person to have in our Soyuz? We're going to actually launch Yuri Gagarin to the International Space Station today, just, you know, because of today's launch. We normally wouldn't. We've retired Yuri Gagarin from our space program, but today Why not? Let's go ahead and put him in there, but not for the simulation. Simulation, we've got our own specialized kerbals for that. We go ahead and grab X 2.0 if the game will let us grab him. There we go. Pop him in there. And an engineer. This is just a simulation launch, so it's okay for us to go ahead and do this. Normally, if you guys are new to the channel, we'll go ahead and throw out our plug right here. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you follow us here. Follow us on Twitter. Give us a subscribe on YouTube. We appreciate all that support. And also, while we're at it, if you guys are new to the channel, one thing that we do here, we've got two versions, or two modes that we play in. Simulation mode, live mode, and when we're in live mode, of course, there's no reverting. If something goes wrong, we play it all the way out, and sometimes that can make for some really interesting stuff. But the one other thing that we do is we have a launch tower, an orbiter access arm, and a bunch of other support equipment. We never, ever, ever pop a kerbal just inside of a rocket and put it on the pad and launch it. That is something we do not do, ever. When we launch it for real, we go into a live mode. We drive our kerbals to the launch pad, climb them up there, walk them out on the, do the walk of fame, climb them all in. We get very invested in our live mode launches, and this will be no exception. But for simulation, we can go ahead and skip all of that and go ahead and just knock out a simulation. This is the only time we'll ever just take kerbals, pop them into a vehicle. So anyway, there we go. Simulator mode on. Bang. There you go. Let's go ahead and take this guy. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Let's go ahead and change our designation here. We're now, we've made some significant changes here, I feel. Let's go ahead and go B1. There we go. 5B1. Save this sucker. And we can take this on out for a simulation launch. Launch the Legend. We will launch the Legend. We're going to launch the Legend in live mode, though. Yeah, that'll be pretty sweet. Thumbs up. They ended the stream? Huh? You mean the Soyuz launch? What? Are you watching the same link I am? I mean, this is the link you gave me. It says live in 111. I don't see that they're actually... Okay, so here we go. Here's a little Soyuz on the launch pad, ready for a simulation. Let's go ahead and pull the door back. Hello, there you go. And we'll want the... This is the one thing of our Soyuz launches that we often forget to do. It's very dangerous to forget to do this, and that's the strong back retract. Otherwise, the Soyuz launch is pretty cut and dried. Let's see here, ascent guidance. 90-90, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So that's really all that we're asking out of our ascent guidance computer here is the... excuse me, is the roll to 90-90, and that's about all that it does. We do have a pre-flight check on this. I'm pretty sure it was key 7. Let's go through our flight plan here real quick. Pre-flight checks is the pin the strong back cow. Orbiter access arm retract, cal door retract, and then key 7. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. Key 7. Make sure that that keyed in. All right, cool. So pre-flight checks complete. Let's do this. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3. This is, I'm gonna emphasize the 3 because at T-3, that's when we need to click this play cal right here to start it bringing back the strong back. So let's do that one more time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hit it. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay, yeah. Didn't read all your messages straight through there. SFS Gamer, you're going nowhere. You're staying here. Don't you even think. Don't even think about going somewhere. No visual mods. The mods we use are very specific. We use them for, like they're what we consider to be the essential mods. We don't risk a long-term playthrough for the benefit of, you know, the game looking better, because when you make the game look better, it runs worse. Always. The more mods that you put into your game, the slower it runs, the more risky it is. So our mod list is very, very specific. We've been using it for a long time. This playthrough has actually been, it's very in-game. A lot of stuff we don't risk. We don't risk. In fact, there's one mod that we're trying to phase out of our whole situation, our whole system. Trying to cut back a little bit on our mods. So yeah, there you go. No visual mods, no. Alright, we're coming up on our first stage booster flameout separation main computer override, and everybody's favorite, the fan favorite, the Korlov cross. Here we go. Flameout, separation, Korlov cross. We're a little bit late on that. That's okay. Alright, main computer override complete. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Okay. And we are go for the escape tower jettison. Boom, off she goes. So far, our torque is the added torque. I don't see any difference in the flight, any difference in our trajectory or anything. It looks great. I'm cool with the changes that we made. They're good. Not if you have good specs, right, dude? Yeah, right. Yeah, right, dude. Well, you go ahead and donate $10,000 to our stream, and I will buy a $10,000 PC to go ahead and load down with. That's actually not true either. I'm gonna stop myself on calling you out on that, because I absolutely know that that's not true. The game only uses one core, you know, and so on and so on. So, yeah. Alright, fairing separation in 3, 2, then, and we are go for fairing separation. Off she goes. We're good to go ahead and extend the solar panelage and the Antennas. Pretty sure that's 6. Okay, good. I wasn't 100% sure that it was 6. Okay, it was. Thank God. Alright, coming up on stage 2, separation and hot stage. Go ahead and we get a little tiny turn here. We don't get all the way to our turn. Head and okay, we are coming up on hot stage. Hot stage enabled. And flame out. Separation. GG. Why start the thrust before the separation? Because it's what the real one does. And I expect the reason specifically for why they do it like that is the engines may have a spool up time. Yeah, I'm not 100% exact. I don't know exactly why they do that. Yeah, it's called hot staging, and it's just it's what they do, so it's what we do. All right, 220 going out to 270. $50, $60, and shutdown. Now, some of the fanboys of the Soyuz or really any kind of International Space Station launch or whatever will point out that, oh, hey, look, you're not going to the right altitude. Well, here's our rationale for the altitude that we've put our space station on and the altitudes that we fly to and whatnot, is that roughly speaking, the real International Space Station is at 4 times the Kármán line of the real planet, which is 100 kilometer altitude is the Kármán line. The space station kind of, it flies back and forth. I mean, it moves around a little bit. Its altitude is not 100% fixed, but it's generally around 4 times the Kármán line, 400 kilometer altitude. And so we've done the same here. The altitude of Kerbin is 70, or did I say Kármán line? The Kármán line of Kerbin is 70 kilometers. We went times 4 for the our station, so it's out at 280. We fly to 170, and we get a little orbit to do our orbital mechanics at 170, and then we get our Hohmann transfer. So that's why and what, why, where, and when of our. Keep it coming, keep it coming. That's our logic for the altitudes that we're working with. I found out why. Can I send link? Of course you can send the link. Hit it. Hook it up. Let's see it. Is it a spooling reason? Let's just see what I find it. Let's find out what's what you got here. Oh, it's because it's sloshing? Okay, you could have just said sloshing. I mean, that's easy enough. Generally, the tanks themselves I mean, for a forward-aft kind of thing, I'll buy that. But generally speaking, the rocket tanks, they have these kind of grids throughout that they keep it from sloshing. But I'll buy that, yeah. So the idea of the hot stage, from what I'm reading here, is that it's when you shut down the engines, the vehicle is now weightless. There's a chance that the liquid in your tank can slosh back and forth, and it changes your center of mass, and it can utterly ruin everything. You don't want sloshing. Sloshing is really bad. Very, very, very bad. And go ahead and take it out to 100. There you go. All right, so we would go here. We would go ahead and well, we can go ahead and do this right now. Why not? Third stage separation. Go ahead and get rid of that. Get a departure burn here. Okay. And this booster, I don't like having trash in our atmosphere, so we turn it around and we deorbit it. The real one doesn't do this. The real one, I'm quite certain, would bring this booster, or this booster would only bring the Soyuz to just before orbit, and then the Soyuz would push itself into orbit. Since this booster is so overpowered, it's like, you know, I kind of, you know, it's like, why not utilize some of that overbuilding? And anyway, so there we go. There's our Soyuz is in orbit. We've got one more thing here. Is this antenna down here? The aft antenna. It's kind of hard to click on, isn't it? There you go. Go ahead and extend that like such. Groovy. And otherwise, we've seen, well, let's go ahead and look at some turning radius here. Turn the RCS off on this and go ahead and turn this to retrograde. Let's see how well it turns with the with the added torque, it turns very fast. Okay, cool. A little bit too fast for its own good, huh? I like it though. That's good. Go ahead and turn back to prograde. We're gonna try our toggle. Toggle is 1, and go ahead and boom. We should have no reaction wheel now. It's gonna be, yep, it works. Cool. Alright, is there anything else that we wanted to change with this thing before we actually get into a live launch and fly to the International Space Station? Reentry. I'm thinking reentry. I'm thinking recovery. The tree stream helps you redo the design. I don't remember what differences we added to our Soyuz after watching the last one. I know we did some. We saw some things that we wanted to change. Made a few little changes after the last Soyuz launch. Yeah, the hot stage being the one. Oh yeah, the fairing, right, the fairing too. Yeah, the fairing, boy, our old fairing looks so Monka. I'm not gonna lie, it was Monka-S as fuck. It was very ugly. Our new fairing looks great. However, yeah, see, however, the fairing that we put a fairing around the entire vehicle, and that's not, I don't know, we'll see. We'll just see. The picture I'm seeing now, I'm looking at right now of the Soyuz, we probably would want for the crew. The difference of the fairing that we have and the fairing that I'm seeing here could be the difference between a crew capsule and the cargo, probably. "95 minutes until the Soyuz launch." Yeah, I can't think of anything else here that I would want to change. Turn the RCS on without any reaction wheel and let's see how it behaves. Because it should be, the way our staging and everything is set up, the these Werner thrusters, the turning thrusters, should be activated, and the docking thrusters would be still deactivated. So if we go ahead and turn on our RCS, we won't be able to see these thrust, like the particle effect, but we'll definitely observe, well, the rolling. So let's take a look at this. RCS on, boom. Those turning thrusters are not powerful. Very, very weak. Very weak. You can tell they're firing though because there's a little orange, and you can see that they are firing. They're so, we've got them down to like 5% so that they're not extremely overpowered. But one thing one big gripe I've had was that we can't see the particle effect. Let's see the particle effect. How high do we? Ooh, dude, we have to like we have to push them big time in order to start getting the particle effect. Doesn't happen until about 21, 22 limit, which is extremely overpowered. And then there's like a gimbal lock, right? No way. Oh, that's actually quite brilliant. You know what I see here? If we take these thrusters and we roll them, since we've got two on either side, if we take this one and we kind of pitch it so that it's at an angle, we get a V on each side, then we'll actually be able to control our roll with the thrusters, and it is in fact controlling the roll with the thrusters. Ooh, I like it. Let's do it. Bring this back into the VAB, and we're going to bend those suckers just a little bit. So that we could eventually say, okay, we're going to cut all reaction wheel out, right? And go like hard mode. And we could do that. We could actually do that if we angled those. Ooh. Ooh. Are they should be in symmetry. Yeah, show me. If we take these things, back it up a bit. Tiniest. But how to get it exact? See, that's the thing. The other side, and if we put this on snap, it's no doubt going to be too much. Like one snap. Not actually, no. The one snap is okay. I'm down with that. Reload the Soyuz. Let's reload this project, and we're going to use one snap's worth on either side. Don't save that. Just reload this project. Nice, dude. Poggers, right? The pre-bigot poggers. Alright, so we want one snap One snap. Bang, right there. This side, one snap. Bang, like that. Ooh. Ooh. I'm excited, I'm excited. Let's see this. Alright, we're still in simulation mode, yeah. We can go ahead and save this. Yeah, we don't have reticles on our Soyuz. And Yuri Gagarin, you're not up yet. We're still playing with X 2.0. He's the man of the hour, and his girlfriend Y 1.0. She was perfect at birth. Okay, launch that. Yeah, our escape tower, those systems are a little bit kerbalized. They're kind of just thrown on there, and they do their job. They totally work, but as far as Soyuz accuracy, they do leave a little bit to be desired, and we'll eventually come to that that little issue, little non-issue, and get it fixed just for the sake of Soyuz accuracy. But yeah, this is more or less how the cargo Soyuz looked at the last launch. It had a really nice egg kind of fairing on it. But the crew one, I'm quite certain is gonna be quite a bit different. Alright, so we pin ourselves to the Cal. Let's get ourselves the ascent guidance up here. Alright, cool. And pre-flight checks. Key 7. Alright. And let's do this. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. I almost hit space. That's not how this launch goes. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Soy boy! Soy boy! Yeah! You're counting down the minutes. 87 minutes now. Jesus Christ. SFS Gamer really likes his Soyuz. Big fan of the Soyuz over here. And can you blame him? I mean, they're pretty cool. All rockets are good. I disagree. What about the pendulum rocket? That rocket's not good. Vehicle's transonic. Just for the sake of argument. The pendulum rocket sucks ass. It didn't work at all. was a fine idea, but it was full of shit. Alright, coming up on first stage, booster flame out separation and main computer override in the Corlo of Cross. Here we go. Separation. Okay. Computer override. Escape tower. Yeah, and we'll see everybody during the actual real Soyuz launch. When they separate for the Korolov cross, like it's super fast, like bang bang. They, it kicks it out and then it kicks it away. Ours, we leave just a little bit of time for the aft end to kind of get pushed out before we separate the top part, and that gives us a cleaner looking cross. But I will say right up front that we wait a lot longer than the actual Soyuz when it separates. It's like boom boom. Better than the Red Cross, that's right. Blue Cross, Blue Shield. Alright, we're approaching fairing separation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go for fairing separation. Go for antenna deployment. And we can go ahead and start our little half turn here before we get into the hot stage. A little bit further. Alright, we are go for hot stage, hit it. And flame out. Flame out, there you go. This thing sure is a hell of a lot of fun to fly. Oh yeah, oh no! It's clipping back into our fairing. Dude, that sucks. Oh man. I don't know, guys. I think that's a deal breaker. I don't like it. No, sir, I do not. Fuck, bro. If we... Damn. If we pull them out and away, maybe? That sucks. The thing is, I don't want there to be a gap between the two of them. And then there's also the particle effect issue as well. I don't like it. It sucks. It sucks. Let's take it back into the VAB. We gotta figure this out. That sucks. Thumbs down. Lamb. Possible satellite collision could happen 13 hours from now at 1718 UTC. 2 objects involved: 1978 042A and USAF DMP or DMSP satellite 1981-041B, a Cosmos 3M second stage collision, risk over 20% at a relative velocity of approximately 14.6 kilometers per second. Expected miss distance is less than 10 meters. Wow. That's going to add a hell of a lot of Kessler syndrome if they do collide. What altitude? Do you happen to know what altitude? Like, is it possible that if you're looking at it at night, a certain part of the sky, you might actually be able to see an explosion? Very unlikely. Extremely unlikely. If you got a telescope, then yeah. The tweet didn't mention. Yeah, this sucks right here. We're gonna have to do something. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna revert this back to the previous build, and yeah, I just don't like it. It was a good idea, but no. Veto. Going back. Ooh, too far, too far. SO happens before SP. There he is. A little bit down. Come on now. Strong back 2. Okay. Oh, you rat bastards. You see what it just did there? It popped us all the way down to Z. How bull is that? That's a big fat bowl of bull. SO comes before SP, Jack. Instead, what we're going to do with these thrusters... Oh, shit, we saved them. Damn. Well, it's only one click, actually, right? So it shouldn't be hard to undo this. If we grab this and just bring them back, yeah? Boom. Boom. There we go. Everything should be Jake now. The one thing I was going to say that we can do as opposed to turning them, that would be okay. Maybe we bring this up to 21... Since the game decides to let us do, okay, 21, so that we can at least see a particle effect. Like 22 on either. It's gonna be, I fear it's gonna be like way overpowered turning to do this. Okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and try that. Save this here, and we'll get one more simulation. I mean, as far as the roll's concerned, we have the, like, docking thrusters that have an access to control the roll if we wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, those thrusters are kind of an underfoot figure. I'm not gonna lie, man. We're about this close, man. We're about this close. We're about maybe a little bit more like this close to removing those Verners and replacing them with just the poof engines. Because then we wouldn't have overpowered turning. We would be able to get the particle effect. Everything would be cool. Plus, they'd actually be using the proper fuel. I'm quite certain that the actual Soyuz does not use liquid fuel oxidizer combo for the turning thrusters. I would wager money that they use peroxide. Okay, so pre-flight check. Boom, in the bag. Rightio. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. "73 minutes. Means you guys only have to watch this stream for another 73 minutes. And everybody can just leave." Vehicles transonic. As we approach the first stage booster flame out separation, main computer override, and the Korolov cross. Do we over Mach 2 before we separate? I haven't been paying attention, I've just been watching the fuel. Can you make Mach 2? The shuttle makes Mach 2 before it separates the first stage. Oh, it's close. Ooh, Mach 2. Oh yeah, it flamed out like right at Mach 2. Cool. Mog Biscuit, thank you for that follow. Vipar, got Craigasms all over the place. Settle down, you'll shoot in your pants. I don't know, Marmy. Thank you for that follow. Okay, coming up on firing separation. Alright, firing separation in 3, 2, 1. Here we go for firing separation. Extend the antennas. And we are ready for the hot stage. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of turn. Actually got a lot of fuel left in this. I was a little timid the first few times that since we've added the hot stage to the flight. A little bit timid on this turn, but I think we've got lots of time to do it. Okay, we're go for hot stage. And flame out. Separation. Yeah, our thrusters look good now, but are they overpowered to the tune of being a deal breaker? Is that what we've done? I fear that's what we've done. Oh yeah, I feel they're... But we have to have the... Yeah, we have to have those. Turn, it's not going to roll, it's going to push. Another collision, yeah, see, that's what you get when you've got Kessler syndrome. Gonna be shit colliding all over the place up there, man. And it's only gonna get, like, each collision is gonna amplify the problem tenfold. Gonna get worse with Starlink than OneWeb? Are they gonna be going into orbits where that's... Or are you just talking like they're trash? Starlink doesn't have it? Well, no, wait. There's a third stage. The third stage booster is left in orbit, isn't it? Or the second stage. Whichever. At least we're getting a particle effect, you know? I mean, like, that was so lame to have thrusters on and know that they're working but not be able to see it. It's like we go through all that effort and then get robbed of the particle effect because our fine-tuning of the thruster is too low. Go ahead and take it on out there. Yeah, this second stage is in LEO. That sucks. way far. Way too far. We've gotten too much use out of our booster. Yes, that's right. Too much use. It's a little... It's actually quite overpowered. This thrust, or this booster here, we really overbuilt it. Okay, now. So what we want to see here is go ahead and turn the reaction wheels off. The RCS is already on. Let's see how our thrusters would negotiate a turn with no reaction wheel at all. Vehicle is just free floating at this point. And the only thing holding any kind of attitude is going to be the RCS. Let's go ahead and do a turn and see how absurd it is with the stock SAS. Go ahead and turn retrograde. Okay, it's not... I mean, it turns about as fast as it does with the... with the reaction wheels. So if we say RCS off and then turn the reaction wheels on, we're going to turn back the opposite way now. And see, it's... Actually, the reaction wheels is a little bit more overpowered than the thrusters. I'll be damned. Okay. Yeah, actually quite a bit. Interesting. Yeah, we may... We're rapidly approaching that point where we say, you know what, to hell with the reaction wheels. We're going to go absolutely no reaction wheels and go legit with the turning thrusters, which makes me happy because that's how the real one works, yeah? Yeah, turn off those reaction wheels. RCS on. Turn us back around the other way. And yeah, we get to see the beautiful turning thrusters doing their business. And here's the real concern is, at this point, without turning on the docking thrusters, we shouldn't have any roll control, like, at all, as far as I see here. Let's try it. Go ahead and I'm rolling, and the thrusters have some kind of... They're actually able to negotiate a roll. I'm shocked. I see how they're doing it now, though. Yeah, okay. So since there's two thrusters, it's like the one side can kind of thrust, thrust, thrust. Yeah, okay. You know what? That's actually kind of cool. Take a look at the consumables real quick here. Okay, turn us around the other way. 0.2. 0.2, 0.3. 0.2, 0.3. That's kind of cool. Show me the Delta V status. Okay, so each hit is costing us about a 0.1 seconds. So if we leave this on long enough, we could be in a bit of trouble. So we're currently at 800 meters a second. We haven't done any kind of Hohmann transfer. We haven't done a correction burn Hohmann transfer. Here's what I'm thinking. We may do a little kind of hybrid system. Oh. Time to start streaming, guys. Okay. I think we're going to do some kind of hybrid situation here where we flat out remove one of the reaction wheels entirely. We limit the one we keep, and we do a little bit of both, so that we would do our turns, and then after we're done, turn the RCS off, and then have, say, like just the reaction wheel, use the reaction wheel to hold our position after we have turned, and we won't rely on it for anything more than that. And that would be pretty legit. Yeah, we've got 58 minutes, 50 seconds until the launch of the Soyuz today, the Yuri Gagarin. Another thing that I wanted to come back to was when we separate the vehicle, I'm not happy with how much thrust our vents put into the ball to get it pushed away from the capsule. The base is fine. The base pushes away very nicely, but the top, not so much. So I wanted to look at that, and then also this hybrid turning situation. So let's go ahead and bring it back into the VAB, and we're going to obsess on this a little bit more. The hybrid turning solution. We've already increased the thrust of those Werner engines, which is really, I mean, it's kind of cool. But yeah, I don't want it sitting there like trying to hold the attitude. So we'll use them for the turning and all the maneuvers, but when it comes to after the maneuver is done, then we'll turn off RCS, turn the reaction wheel on to just kind of hold it. But the other thing, and we might be able to solve this really quick if we look inside here, these vents, they're really low. Now what? Hold on a second here. Get that Delta V status the hell out of my face. These things actually don't show you the fuel overlay. So these... Oh. Really? Hold on a second here. That's not good. Yeah, this is incorrect. Dude, what the hell? Okay, this drain valve was supposed to be set up to drain the monopropellant. And that's okay, yeah, we made a mistake here. No wonder the ball doesn't thrust away properly, because we've got the wrong type of fuel in the drain valves. The drain valve's trying to drain liquid fuel oxidizer. This thing at separation will have none of those. What we're looking to do... Well, now why the hell isn't it even in here? What? Why is there no... There should be... You know what? I think we have to take those off and put them back on. That's the deal. Go ahead and keep that pinned. We need the drain valves. Where are the drain valves at? Drain valve, drain valve, drain valve, drain valve. That's going to be under... No. What the hell is that? It's going to be utility? No. 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 It's going to be under fuel systems, bro. Yeah. There she is. Okay, so if we take this thing here, and it needs to go in here in a symmetry, angled out. Okay, now it says resources to drain none. Ah. So here's how we can do it. If we take these valves... Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I see what's going on now. So we can't connect... We can't connect the drain valves to something that doesn't have a radial connection point. So these are pretty much no good. It needs a radial connection point. What if we put an anything, say like just a cubic arc, okay? We're gonna test something here. We put a cubic arc just in there. We go ahead and take a, the monopropellant tank, and we connect it to that cube arc in any way, and then take the thruster and put it on the cube arc. Will it let us... It still says 0, or it says none for the resource. Okay, I know how to make it work. Alright, get that thing out of there. Instead, we need a monopropellant tank that will allow us to connect to it radially. And this ought to do the job. Actually, just a small one. I'll bet these... Can we get radial on that? And then we can even drain this thing completely out. It just has to be labeled as a... Now wait, that's not right. That's not mono tank. That's actually probably how we made this mistake. So we thought that was going to be a mono tank. Is there one in there like that? I'll bet there is. No, there isn't. Okay, never mind. Give us a... I need a mono tank. Needs a mono tank. Any way that will let us hook to it radially. Come on, baby. Let us hook to it radially. Come on, baby. Damn, it still doesn't let us do it. Alright, well, the other one will. These will. This absolutely will. Get rid of this. Put this on that. That. Okay, now we've got monopropellant spitting out of that thing. Okay, so that's how we'll have to solve that. So let's go ahead and get rid of these in here. They're full of shit. And instead, how do you want to go about this? Two-way symmetry would probably be the easiest. Let this thing give us a symmetry. Okay, grab this guy here. And it's gonna need to be... like that. Okay, and then the monoprop. We don't actually want the monoprop in these. Go ahead and just get rid of it. Alright. And then pull the tanks down and in. Should I bring these down first? Where does it need to be? Right inside. Yeah, right inside there. So bring it all the way down. Okay, we need to find the empty space. Okay.
that, and then bring it down. Here we go.
All right. That should do the job. And now when we separate, we will actually get the thrusting away effect that we had originally thought that we had. We'll want to limit these a little bit. 10%, which is going to be way overpowered. Bring them down. The original ones were at like 1. We'll try 1. Yeah, bring them all the way down to 1 and we'll do a test and see how it looks. Good, good, good. Now, these also have to be on a trigger. So, action group, and then action group 9 for the orbiter separation. Okay, so when the orbiter separates, these start draining. Boom, like that. There you go, baby. This one here, interesting. The other ones, we said toggle drain. I wonder if this was an issue that we'd had before, that we had drain, so that we had decided instead of just having it start draining that it was toggle drain. Since the other one's on toggle drain, we're going to put this one on toggle drain too, because we obviously did that for a reason. So toggle drain. And it should work now. Okay, so yeah, that was a big mistake right there. Okay, so now that's the one issue, the ball separating. Got that figured out. Let's go ahead and save this project. We need to figure out the turning radius thing. We were going to do some sort of hybrid thing. Is anything connected to this reaction wheel? We could just pull that out, but why bother? Since it's returning home, it's returning with the capsule. It's like, it's not like we're losing any money. So we might as well just keep it in there, because God knows what if we've made, you know, attached anything to that. I don't want to screw anything up. But we can turn it off. Turn it off. $800 meters, Jack. 800 meters, 800 meters. You gotta crunch some numbers. 800 meters. Say, worst case scenario for the... make it really worst case scenario. Say we need to do a correction after launch of 150 meters. Home and transfer, call it another 100. That's 3. Oh boy, yeah, no doubt. Reaction wheel, reaction wheel. We have the cut on the reaction wheel, that's good. But it's actually toggle. Alright. So if we do want to do the toggle, which we absolutely do, we need to get rid of this reaction wheel. I'm reluctant to do that. It'll look so much more legit though if we turn with those thrusters. Let's do it. Alright, we're gonna rip this thing out of here. Reaction wheel is gone, and the reaction wheel on the probe core yeah, if the turning thrusters are on, we're definitely going to want to, and this as well, we're going to definitely want to limit this thing. Bring it down to like 10 reaction wheels. Just enough to hold our attitude after we get to it. That's all that we want the reaction wheel to do. And in real life, I'll bet that's pretty much what reaction wheels really do, because eventually they're going to get saturated and then you're going to be burning monopropellant in order to desaturate them anyway. So it's just kind of a little, it really is a hybrid system. It's a hybrid system and designed to save fuel. Okay, so I like that. We're going to go ahead and redesignate this, and we got a new build here. We're going to call this 5C. Okay, so it's got one reaction wheel. The reaction wheel is really weak. We have to use the RCS in order to turn. It's been pumped up so that we can actually see the thrusting. It turns really good, and then the reaction wheel will hold us. And we've got the toggle to turn it off after we get home, or get to the ISS, and then the ball. We got that. All right. So we've got a lot of things we want to see in this simulation. Let's go ahead and save this 5C1. Get ourselves a launch and test out some of these new systems. Okay, we must not have reloaded because that's fine with me. Go ahead and bring it on out there. Let's take a look. See what we've accomplished here. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Almost out of coffee. Yeah, how long do we have until the Soyuz launch? 43 minutes, 8 seconds. The launch from China? What launch from China? Did I miss something? That's not the Soyuz launch. This is... Oh, is that this... Whoa. What the hell is that? Whoa. Shia 603? Huh. Don't know that rocket. We'll have to... take a look at that sometime. Alright, so... we're on the pad, ready for another simulation here. Got a bunch of systems, bunch of new systems to test. Should be a little more accurate to the real deal. Our turning should be pretty good, and I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see the ball actually separate the way that we had originally designed it to do. And hopefully, here's the big kicker when it comes to the separation of the vehicle, is that we want it to let go. That's all. That's from the very beginning of this project. It's been a struggle for us to get the top and the bottom of the Soyuz to just simply let go and then have the vents slowly push the pieces away. That's always been our big goal, and we've always kind of fell short. And yeah, we'll see if the changes we've made here actually work. But before we do that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break, stretch the legs, fill up the coffee, and when we come back, we're gonna do a Soyuz launch here. So yeah, everybody, take this opportunity to go reload your coffees and your whiskeys. Go ahead and post that link to that Soyuz launch. That's going to happen here in just about a little over half an hour. And don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Payload mercenary down.
Yeah, but I'm dying here. Yeah, let's have a little bit of good from Payload in there, then, you know.
Okay, payload.
Wechsel ab, Fahrzeug angesehen, bin besetzt, auf der Matte. Irgendwie vielleicht Remus. Das hat er nicht gut drauf. One of us, you're fine. No, it's
All right. We are back. Let's get on with it. Get on with it. Track the door, pin the strong back cowl. Ascent guidance computer. Right. Now what do we got? Yeah, 32 minutes until that until the Soyuz stream starts. It's still not the actual launch time. I mean, they're not gonna turn on the stream just to immediately launch. It'll probably be another, probably at least an hour before the launch happens. Okay, let's take a look at these new systems that we put on board here. Simulation is, simulator mode is already on. Okay, staging is green, let's do it. Oh, almost. Pre-flight checks. Alright, there you go. Pre-flights are engaged. Okay, here, now we can do it. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fly, Pelican, fly! Yeah, so this flight here, we've got one less reaction wheel. Completely nerfed the leftover reaction wheel. It's down to only 10%, and we plan on only really truly using that reaction wheel in order to hold after we do our turns for any kind of maneuver. Simply just to keep us from rolling. And I'm most excited to see the separation of the cargo ball on the top of our Soyuz and see how that, if it drifts away the way we want it to, would be great. Vehicle's transonic. First stage booster, flame out, separation, main computer, override. Should happen just as the vehicle hits Mach 2, at least last time that's how it went down. Alright, so here we go. Flame out, separation. And main computer, override. approaching fairing separation in 3, 2, 1. Go for fairing separation. Antenna extension. Alright, and we are ready for the hot stage. Hot stage engaged. And booster flame out. There we go. Actually, that's quite a bit more, isn't it? Wow, a lot more. We practically need to turn almost all the way radial in order to be on the horizon by the time we get to Apoaps with this launch. Toasty. Toasty! Radio. Okay, now let's take a look at some of these systems. So, the reaction wheel should be on and running, and the turning thrusters on and running. Let's confirm that the reaction wheel is in fact... It is operational, okay. All right, let's observe a turn. Roll us for retrograde. Go. Damn. And then RCS off after it does the turn. That was fantastic. Dude! Now what about the roll? Do we have enough torque to, because it... Does it actually have enough can it hack it? The reaction wheel just at least, you know, hold the position. Go ahead and time accelerate a little bit. And we're gonna observe how the reaction wheel itself tries to do a turn, or how much torque we've really got going on here. Boy, it's so minuscule. It's starting to get some into it. You can see it moving now, but this is actually what we want. We want the reaction wheel to be like practically non-existent. All we want the reaction wheel to do is hold the position once we get there. We don't want to be using it to turn. You can also see where it's turning from is it's definitely more towards the top, which makes sense because right here is the actual reaction. That's where the torque is happening. So, but it looks weird because you would think, you know, the center would be the kind of fulcrum, if that's the term to actually use for that sort of thing. It had passed. Yeah. Now, I'm concerned about the docking right now, because we're not going to want the turning thrusters to be engaged when we're in docking, when we're looking to get just, you know, the up, down, starboard port thrusts. Which leads me to believe we're probably going to need a reaction wheel for that. I don't know what to do. So reaction is going to be really weak. Not cut the reaction so far. 50 or something. It's actually at 100 before. I'm thinking we're probably gonna have to probably gonna have to increase this reaction wheel to 100%. Yeah, I'm not sure how we want to go about this. I was thinking briefly about having, putting that second reaction wheel back in and putting, getting some kind of sophisticated setup that would turn on with the docking thrusters, but then yeah, we can't nerf this reaction wheel. We're gonna have to. We have to have this reaction wheel when it comes to docking. That's really all there is to it. We absolutely must have it, and we have to have it at like 100%, or I mean, it's got to be strong enough to hold the orientation while we're thrusting against everything. So. Well, this is a problem we're going to have to obsess on in the VAB. For the time being, we can observe the other things that we've changed, which is the orbiter separation. And what we're looking for here is the ball should... both the ball and the engines should separate from the return capsule. And what we want to see is them just simply letting go, and then afterwards slowly separating. So let's see if we've accomplished that. Alright, so let's do it. Go ahead and do it. You are go for orbiter separation. Hit it. Ooh, that thing really spit away fast. It totally works, but it doesn't... I would like it to work the way that this does, where it's like it lets go and then... Is this thing completely... See, it's... Dude, it's still not draining. It's still not draining. Look at that. The monopropellant in those tanks is still full. I don't know why. I don't know why. What the hell? That's supposed to be getting spit out of this. It says it's stopped. Oh, it's connected to the... Oh, I'm foolish. Yeah, if we change this drain mode to not part, then it would make sense. We actually could have it at the part, but no, we want it at vessel. Damn, that was a foolish thing. That was foolish. It's still, like, it kicked it away super fast. I don't know why. Monopropellant on the... Yeah, but that wouldn't make sense. There was no Now, wait a minute. We only drained... Aha. Go back. There are 2 tanks that we connected those things to in order to get them to recognize that we wanted to use monopropellant. And they were a symmetry, man. So if you drained from one tank, it drained from the other tank as well. Yeah, how the hell did these things have any kind of thrust to kick us away at all? I don't understand. They shouldn't have had anything. What happened there? It kicked it away. I think it did. I think it kicked it away. Again, this is that same... It may have done that because of the, like, clipping. Doubtful, because the inside ring, there's gonna be nothing connected to that. There's gonna be no clipping. Now, this thing also has a bunch of gear in it. We can't... Oh, we can see it, so yeah. It is laden. We're not talking like this thing is completely empty. So it's comparable to the amount of weight that it would have when we fill it full of trash versus the cargo. So it's... The weight isn't an issue. But it spit it away rather hard. Bring this back into the VAB. We need to obsess on it further. Damn. I can't believe we... yeah. It needs to be... Those vents need to be for the whole vehicle, and then it will drain the monopropellant out and push it away the way that we'd originally wanted it to. But it's still, like, originally kicked it away super fast. Now that kicking away effect that we get is really bad because it... I mean, there's very little... We've done everything that we could to get rid of it. Like our docking... well, actually, did we use docking ports for that? I think we've attempted pretty much everything. Yeah, it is. Those are docking ports in there. They're not separatrons, or they're not... decouplers, but there is no decouple like force. They're set up. The docking apparatuses are set up so that they're supposed to let go, and that's why we use the docking apparatus in the first place. There's no reason that it should get kicked. Why the hell is it getting kicked? What is it getting kicked? There's gotta be... Okay, I think I'm quite sure I know why it's getting kicked now. You actually can, though. I was gonna say you can see the tiniest gap between these two parts, and we did that so that it would let go. You know, there would be no way that it was like kicking it away because a piece was clipped. And the inside here is completely hollow. Yeah, the inside is hollow. Wait a minute, hold up, hold up. Is that, does that... This, yeah, that doesn't nearly touch it at all. It's completely free. It's absolutely free. I do see some little things. What are these little things? What's that and that? What are those? I can't quite tell what they are. Oh, is that the ladder pieces of the door? Or the parachute? No, the parachute's got a gap. The only thing that doesn't have a gap are those vents, and they're not... They're inside of a hollow tube. They're all the way in. Yeah, see, there's no... Yeah, these handles. I can't imagine that these handles are actually like they have hitboxes on them. I guess there's only one real sure way to test it, to have a gap. We've already got a gap. I don't want to give it any more gap. But while we're here, let's fix the actual, like, legit problem that we know that we can address, and that's this right here needs to be not drain part, but rather drain vessel. Boom, like that. And now, for God's sake, the son of a bitch should drain these monopropellant tanks as its escape system. As far as the kick, top and the bottom. Where is the docking port that holds the ball? That's what I want to see. It's not that far down. It's absolutely not that far down.
And the final ingredient?
Don't see the damn docking port. There's got to be one in here somewhere. Could be just one docking apparatus, like inside. How the hell's the damn thing connect? There's a docking port in here somewhere, man. There's got to be. I know that there is because I built the son of a bitch. Where's the damn docking port that holds on to all of this? Is it just like really hard to see? Is it right here and it's hard to clip into it? Is that the thing? Oh, this is it. There it is right there. Okay, okay. Show me that. Yeah, see, no force. Maybe it's the strut. The auto strut, when the auto strut breaks, it would throw force? I wouldn't imagine that it would. This is probably a big mistake. We're going to test it, though. We're going to remove the auto strut from the docking apparatus and see if that affects the separation of the vehicle. And the other thing should be fixed. Good to go. The reaction wheel is the other thing. We've got, we need to put the reaction wheel kind of back on the table. It can't be just 10%. We need enough reaction in order to complete the docking, so I'm thinking like at least 90%, maybe all the way to 100%. So we're going to increase the reaction wheel so that we can do some docking. We're still going to use the reaction wheels in tandem with the turning thrusters. Turtle Pass, how's it going, man? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
Alright, so, let's see it. Let's see it. C1, save this right here. Alright, so what we're looking to observe is the hybrid turning, the new hybrid turning radius, or the, not radius, but the hybrid turning, just all there is to it right there. We can do all of the turns with the reaction wheel now by its own. Man, 90% is gonna be, but we're talking docking, man. Forget the turning. We know we can do the turning. It's the docking I'm concerned with. Having the torque to get the docking done is gonna be important. We have the toggle to turn it on and off. And 90. It's gonna have to be. So we'll just observe how it turns for 1, and then we need to observe how it separates for 2, and that finally we did in fact get the thing to vent the leftover monopropellant as its escape system. That should freaking work now. This time it should work. By God. But it's the kicking. The top gets kicked away, but let's just observe it, and then we'll come back to it and see what we can do with it. So, make sure. Okay, yeah, simulator kerbals are in there. Oh, it looks like the Soyuz stream is starting in 120 or 160 seconds. And we're gonna need to reload our game here soon, obviously. That took forever to get this thing onto the pad. So we'll get one more simulation launch here before we reload our game and okay, so pre-flight checks complete. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Meters a second now. Vehicle's transonic. Approaching first stage booster flame out separation, main computer override. Separation. Oh boy, we were way late on that. I was hitting it, it wasn't doing it. I don't know what the deal was there. Still got a pretty decent cross. Alright, we are approaching fairing separation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fairing separation. Alright, the solar panels are extended. The antennas are extended. Getting our turn. Alright, turn's complete. We are ready for the hot stage. We should choose exactly when we want to hit the hot stage. We're going to say at like 50, right? When the fuel's at 50, we'll hit the hot stage. Okay, so hot stage enabled. And flame out. Yeah, that's not too bad. And the actual Soyuz is on the screen now. We got a picture of Annie McLean. Everybody who's anybody's ridden the Soyuz. Too far. Oh well. Close enough. Too far is close enough. Actually separated this one stage too early, but this is just a simulation really of I don't even care about this booster. I'm just I want to see the separation of our orbiter. That's what we came out here to see. And does the ball spit away? Can we actually see the gap right here? Or does the launch do something to the vehicle that I don't see a gap at all? And this could be the reason why we're getting kicked. No, there is a gap. And it is indeed those pieces that we were seeing in the VAB. Those are indeed the ladder pieces. But again, they're all the way in the center, and... Now, wait a minute. You're absolutely right. But there's a gap. I do see a gap. They are not... Even the ladders themselves, if they had some sort of hitbox... You know the thing that probably has a hitbox that's causing this kick that we're about to witness is probably the parachute in there. Okay, let's observe some of the turning that we added about 80% turn to the we added it back into the reaction wheel of the probe, but we're still using a hybrid system here. We've got the thrusters here, so let's see how she likes to turn. That's pretty decent. Okay. And without any thruster assist. Wow. Okay, that I didn't expect. Without thruster assist, the turn is excessively limited. Severely limited. But it still could do it, like... But here's the thing, is that we need that torque. We absolutely have to have that torque in order to do our docking procedures. So, as far as the hybrid turning situation is concerned, this is about as good as it's going to get. And it is, you know, it's relevant that we use the hybrid turning. It really is. That's kind of really what we're shooting for here, is to get things... Get all of the systems to be relevant. But I think that's pretty much all that we needed to see here, with the exception of the separation, which was, of course, the main reason we're out here. So let's go ahead and do it. Orbiter separation. Does the ball work now? Let's do it. Orbiter separation, go. Okay, it didn't kick it away so hard that time, but it definitely, I mean, it spits it away a lot faster than the bottom. The bottom lets go the way we want the whole system to work. Now, is this thing actually thrusting away? It doesn't seem as though, I mean, there should be a lot of... It's still not frickin' working. You're kidding me. Dude, it's absolutely not working. Why does it refuse to do this? It's to vessel, monopropellant. It refuses to do it. But is it because it needs a probe core? I'll bet it does. That's got to be the thing. See, we expected that with the... So long as we tell it to drain before it separates, then it will continue to drain after it separates, and there would be no need for this piece to have a probe core. That's gotta be it. I mean, that's the last thing. Everything else is right. What a pain in the ass. Dude, we have to burn up a probe core? That's so lame. Unless we... Man, a whole key just for that draining? That's stupid. It's a bad idea. I would be more apt to, yeah, put a probe core on it just to be... Just to get it, you know, just to nip it in the bud. Be done with it. That way, no matter what, it will have all the systems it needs in order to spit away. But this distance that we have here, that, you know, how it, when we let go, it still kicks it. We've never been able to figure that out. Still can't really put our finger on that. I'm starting to believe now that if two docking ports are connected in the VAB, if you have them on a key to, like, decouple, we may have a decouple and, well, we have decouple and there's actually two. If you click on a docking port in the VAB and try and add it to a an action group, there's always two. In fact, we might be able to see it here if we say action groups and we click on this. We can see there's an undock and a decouple. Now, in order to make sure that we get the thing to separate, we always have just grabbed both and added them to our key, which is this right here. 9 is our key for orbiter separation. We've always taken both. What if one of these options is actually kicking it? Rat bastard. Well, back to the Vab we go in order to find, you know, well, we're gonna put the final nail in this thing's coffin for sure. This is going to happen tonight, right now. God damn it. This little issue has plagued our Soyuz for too long. No more. I've had it. We are going to kill this problem. Avada Kedavra. Avada Kedavra! Yeah, bitch! Okay, so what we're gonna do is I wanted to test the difference between the decoupling. Interesting. That's funny how the bottom has got a decoupler. The top is actually using the docking. We'll test both of these to see if only having one of them or one or the other will simply let go. I would expect that the decouple, we'll remove the decouple and leave the undock, and hopefully it will just let go nice and gently. That would be beautiful if we can get it to do that. And then the other thing, does this thing actually go down, work with a hierarchy? Say like when we hit this, is it going to decouple first, remote, so on and so on and so on? And is there a way for us to affect this hierarchy? It doesn't look like there is. Like if I grab, it won't let us. It's just like it should all happen at the same time essentially, but it doesn't. That we know that it's impossible for it to do that. Don't go ahead and put the probe core in there, dude. Just put the probe core in there, man. You know it'll solve the problem. Yeah, but it sucks. I know it sucks, dude, but whatever. Use the cheapest ass probe core you can get. Just a super fi dumb. $450. Solve the problem. How are you gonna get it in there, dude? There's no nodes on the inside of this thing. You're gonna need to either... I see a node. Doesn't look like it's gonna let us use that node. We're gonna have to find it. We're gonna have to put our own node. God damn it, you son of a... God, can't believe it. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks as though this Soyuz launch is gonna happen in 1 hour, 22 minutes, 18 seconds. We got a good view of the Soyuz vehicle this time. They put it on the right-hand side of the screen as opposed to the left-hand side last launch. Couldn't see it because of all the pre-launch show was covering it. Damn, dude, that strong back is insane. It's actually like 4 strong, well, more like 8 strong backs. It's pretty sick. Yeah, okay. Stay on task here. We've got we got a space program of our own to run here. Did I click on that? Yeah, if we get just putting one in there will solve the problem. It's got to be... Okay. You know, I never use this thing. Let's... Okay, it does have a tiny bit of electric charge. That's more than enough that it would need. Cheap ass probe core. Boom. Okay. that should be close enough. Drag it in. Okay, now the sumbitch has got a reaction, or not reaction, well, that thing actually did have a reaction wheel, didn't it? Pull that. We don't want any of the bells and whistles. No reaction wheel. Kill that reaction wheel. Don't want that. Toggle the torque on that. Don't want that. All we want is you to just turn on the vents when the time comes. Just want you to vent. Just need you to vent your frustrations. Or monopropellant. Okay, so. By God, that will work. Okay, and we'll see if the decoupling or the... We have it set to quote, undock as opposed to decouple and having the two. We'll see if it will let go a little bit more gently. Was there anything else that we needed to change here? We're still just... We're obsessing on the ball. Anything else that we needed to do or wanted to do? Vent. Alright, so let go. Undocking versus decoupling. Undocking versus decoupling. Will it make a difference? I don't know. Let's find out. Bring it on out to the VAB, or bring it out from the VAB to the pad. Let's get this thing into another launch. We could just pop it into space, but what fun would that be, right? We're actually getting good practice on our launch procedures for this thing. Mainly the one that always escapes us, and it's could be very deadly, could eventually put us into an abort sequence, is the retracting of that strong back. Oh, is that the crew that's going up? Is this this old, I can't pronounce his name because it's all written in Russian. Honor, and Annie McLean. So Annie McLean is going back to the ISS today? It's nice. They're going through an animation in the bottom left right now of how the Soyuz is all put together. Dude. Very nice. That looks a lot like our vehicle. They stole my idea. Okay, so, strong back Cal. Get that pinned, get ourselves another Simo Launcho. Let's do it. Pre-launch checks complete. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is the last simulation we're gonna do before we reload the game. After we're done with this one, we'll bring it back into the fab, and we're gonna reload the game. Get some of our memory back. One hour, 14 minutes, and 25 seconds till launch. We got a long way. Ages until the Soyuz takes off. Oleg, Artem, I can't pronounce these names. Too many letters, I don't know what those letters, those symbols. They're even spelling out Annie McLean's name in Russian. Vehicle's transonic. Oh, shit. Flame out, separation. It did it again. I hit it right on time. It didn't. It's like, nope, nope, nope. Dude. What is going on here? Oh, because my freaking cursor is over this stupid window. That's annoying. Balls. Balls. Bring it back to launch. Do it again. I'm paying too much attention to this Soyuz stream over here and not enough attention to our launch. That's my bad, guys. Hit that follow button. See if we can't get it right this time. Keep your frickin' cursor off of this window. Right, retract that door. Pin the stroke back, Cal. Alright, let's do it. Pre-flight checks. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pelican fly. Go Pelican. Launches for days, Soyuz. I wonder if we're ever going to get around to our shuttle in the ISS. Obsess on this Soyuz all day long. Vehicles transonic. Okay, cursor is off the freaking window this time. Should be able to get into this if we get our timing right. Mach 2 and booster flame out, separation main computer override. Mach 2, flame out, separation, main computer override. Complete. Much better. Yay, we did it this time. Approaching fairing sep. We'll go for fairing sep. Turn is done. We're ready for hot stage. I'm thinking now, actually, the way that this thing is burning, I want to say, like, we're going to start the hot stage at 20 units of liquid fuel. So it's going to happen pretty damn quick. All right, hot stage, go. And flame out. Yeah, that's way more, feels way more legit. I like it. fact, let's add some of these little particulars to our flight plan. Let's see. Hot stage is either a hyphenated or two-word. I'll make it hyphenated. Hot stage. Okay. Now, go all the way radial in. What the? Okay, that's incorrect. When I said radial in, I meant like radial in. What's it doing? Is it... You know what? It seems like it realizes that it's got way too overpowered turning or something, and it's just being like super gentle, or it was in kind of what we call gimbal lock, but that's not true per se. Anyway, that turn was a little bit weird. But we're ready now. Go ahead and SAS to SAS. Up we go. Okay, looks like so 20 degrees off of radial in will give us what we want. Okay. And now... Okay, so what do we need to see here? About the only thing I can think that we need to see here is, aside from the... I mean, the turns, we can view the turn a little bit. RCS. Yeah, the RCS assisted turns, the hybrid turning system that we have is really good. I like. Even with the overpowered reaction wheels. It's not all so obscenely overpowered. It's legitimately kind of overpowered. I know that's a misnomer right there. But anyway. Yeah, RCS on. Here's the thing, is that it just needs to be able to hold, and then it also needs to have enough torque to be able to let us do the translations for docking without it rolling all over the place. Otherwise, we look pretty good here. Yeah, the RCS assisted turning looks very legit. Quite happy with that. Okay. Alright, well, let's see the separation. Will it separate properly? Please. Please separate. Just let go of it. Just let go of it. Nice and gently let go. Slowly drift away. Slowly gain acceleration and spit away. So, come on, baby. We want to see it. Let's hit it. Orbiter separation, go! Ooh. It didn't let go of it at all. See, this is what I was concerned about. So, here's the thing. Now, is it actually spitting? Is it actually draining properly? No, it is not. You're kidding me. What? What? How is that a thing? That is impossible. What? I am so confused. It's on vessel, monopropellant. There's clearly monopropellant. Oh, there's monopropellant all over this sucker. We got monopropellant all over the thing. And it utterly refuses to drain any kind of monopropellant. It just refuses. Utterly refuses. Utterly refuses. So that's one observation there, a complete failure. And the other thing that we observe here is that it didn't let go of the ball, and that means that just undocking as a having it in the action set to undock alone will not separate it. It has to have the decouple. So if we go in and we remove the undocking, leave the decoupling, I need to see the docking adapter itself. Where the hell is it? It's really hard to find. It's stuffed in here. Come on, you bastard. Where are you? Oh, wait. I think I see it. There it is. Alright. This god-awful Doco clamp. Decouple. Okay. So, and it let go of it the way that we absolutely want to see. It didn't really, it totally didn't kick it away. I mean, look at it. It really did just let go of it. So that's fantastic. Wow. Wow. I am so stupefied that these things, given all that we've done in order to get these drain valves to work, and it just utterly refuses, is mind-boggling. Frickin' mind-boggling. Well, back to the VAB to try and get something that works. So here's what we're gonna do. The fuel priorities, or the not the fuel priorities, but the fuel system, like the way that it decides that the thruster is getting fuel, like the route to it, is clearly not working for these drain valves. So what we're gonna do is, if we could totally remove these. I didn't want to, but if we just remove those, and then instead the tanks that we put in, we fill them with fuel, and they will be our actual mono-propellant tanks now, and these ones here will go away. Just makes me sad to have to do this, but, you know, the damn thing is just... it's really, really screwing us here. Plus we're also... what do you think? What do you think? Each of those are 20, each of these. We only have 2 of these, so... actually, it'll be half and half, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. So take these, and instead of it being a 2-way symmetry, or a 4-way symmetry, we're gonna just put those in a 2-way symmetry. Or just remove half of the fuel. And then we'll have the same amount of fuel. That works for me too. Yeah, okay. Because I like the look of this. At least, you know, in here we see on the inside of the ball that there's at least stuff going on inside there. Okay. And the separation is now ballsed. So we gotta find that docking port. Oh, I see it. I see it. Action groups. 9U. Okay. The undock does not work. So if we remove the undock and instead only include the decouple, I feel as though we've done this in the past. That we went down this road in testing at one point and decided that it needed to have both the undock and the... It could be something that after we dock to the International Space Station that the decoupling function will cease to work at that point, and then we would need to have the undock in our action group in order to actually let go of it, but we'll figure that out once more. We're gonna go down this road once more. Okay, the draining is on the thing. Still have control on the inside, electric charge, and it has absolutely no reason to not drain because it's on the item itself. How could it possibly not drain? And it's also even on vessel, so... Okay, is there anything else we need to funk with here? That decoupling is really starting to piss me off. It has to. It has to. to... Here's another thing we're going to try during this simulation here. We're gonna go with the... We're gonna click on the auto staging and have it at a really small, like 0.1 second or something, and see if the flight computer can give us the separation of the first stage boosters a little bit cleaner than we can. So I've been having issues getting that second second part of it to work. Frustrating. These fools over here, they've got a small kind of mock-up of the International Space Station. They put it in a pool and then do their training in there. What a bunch of idiots. Don't they realize there's no water in space? What a bunch of morons! Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
One 1.3. If I bring this the other way, yeah, it does. Actually, it does need to be at 1.3. Okay. Actually, more than 1.3. It's like at 1.4. Okay. Sure. Let's see it. Pre-launch checks. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Say auto stage and put this. Okay. Yeah, I see why we don't have auto stage. That's right, because it doesn't know. It doesn't know. It doesn't know. Doesn't know what to do. That's all right. That's okay. Do they check the astronauts' passports before they launch? Do they have to go through customs? Okay, so auto stage is no good. Put this back to point 7. You know what that actually may... No, that's right. The second that you do... Yeah, we've done... This was like something we did way back. You cannot use auto stage on this Soyuz. It won't work for us. It absolutely will not. Okay. We might want to fix this in the VAB too, that point 3 is not where the cal should be. The cal needs to be at like point... Actually, it almost looks like point 7. Yeah, point... Still leaning inward, actually. Keep it going. Point 8. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Want it to be straight. Right there. 2.1, huh? Yeah, it's leaning back just a little bit. Show me 2. Alright, I'm happy with 2. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. The strong back cal, let's bring it back into the VAB. And we're going to statically set our strong back cal to 2 in the VAB. That way we won't get that goofy back and forth jolt when we go to retract the strong back cal, or we initiate the strong back cal. And then we also need to reload the game too. We said about 5 launches back that we were going to reload the game. And we keep launching, keep obsessing. Alright, so before we forget, this needs to be at 2. Now, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right, for the distance that it is away. Okay. Is that gonna make sense? I hope so. It's clipping through. Also the door, you know that, right? Yeah, but it shouldn't move. It's the back part that moves. Okay, cool. Id and the ego fighting each other. Never mind. Okay, we need to reload the game. Gotta reload the game. T-minus 40 minutes until the Soyuz launch, the real Soyuz launch. Looking forward to that. Should be pretty cool. If you guys are not tuned in over there, not sure what we're talking about, there's going to be a real Soyuz launch. It's a Yuri Gagarin Soyuz launching in T-minus 39 minutes 35 seconds. There is a link to the YouTube stream, so you guys can tune in along with us. Can't put it on our stream as DMCA. It's not our content per se, but we can comment on it and we can watch it As long as we're not rebroadcasting it, so. But yeah, anyway, we're going to take a quick break right now. Stretch the legs, fill up the coffee. And when we come back, we'll have a fresh load of Kerbal Space Program. We're going to get back into our Soyuz and keep smashing our head against the wall until we get this thing to do what we want it to do. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. the clamshell tower of the Soyuz is retracting right now. It's kind of cool. If you guys aren't tuned in over here to this this Soyuz launch, there's a link to it right there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And yeah, I think we're gonna do something about our fairing on ours, looking at how this crude Soyuz is put together. Getting some ideas. Anyway, I'm still, I need to get something to eat, so I'm gonna put something in the oven real quick. When we get back, we'll get into this, get back into obsessing on our Soyuz, and, T-minus 32 minutes, 30 seconds until this live Soyuz launch, so that should be pretty cool, too. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. All right. T-minus 28 minutes, 20 seconds till the Soyuz launch. The clamshell is all the way back now. And it's still got its strong back. Yeah, I'm not sure how we would go about redoing the fairing if we really wanted to go back down that road. Okay, so we changed our strong back a little bit. Whoa, what the hell? Thing's got like grid fins on it. What's that all about? Is that to aid in the fairing separation or something? That's bizarre. What the hell are those? Oh, you know what? Those are probably for the escape system. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I get it. I'm guessing those things, if there's an abort sequence and they need to get the capsule away, these grid fins pop down real fast, and that's their fins. That's their fins for the escape. Interesting. But yeah, the whole capsule is in fact inside of the fairing. I mean, all of it. The whole vehicle. Ours, just like ours. Just, it doesn't look very egg-like like ours is. We could do the same sort of thing, like if we rebuilt our fairing and we went like straight up, and then basically it just comes in nice and sharp right to the escape tower. Just straight on up over all of this. Right on up to about like there, and then come on in, and then we'd bring the escape tower down to meet on top of the fairing just like we do right here. And then we could also include those grid fins on the fairing itself. I wonder how that would work. I bet it probably wouldn't, actually. Yeah, because you can't actually connect anything to the fairing. It would have to get jettisoned, like... Which we could do that, too. We could have grid fins on the outside of our fairing that just get jettisoned before the... I mean, they just get jettisoned along with the escape tower. As soon as this gets jettisoned, those grid fins, boom, they get kicked away, and then the fairing would be completely free. Definitely could do that. But first and foremost, I want our vehicle to work. I What was the issue we had in here? We cut the amount of fuel here. We added fuel. It has, there's no way it cannot spit that fuel out. It have to. Absolutely would have to. Unless... Here we had it as toggle draining, and I was quite certain, yeah, it absolutely works down here. But up here, maybe we put both. Now wait a minute, that could be a problem too. If we have toggle drain and activate, then if there's a hierarchy, it could like say activate and then toggled it, and it would turn itself off. That's a thing that could possibly happen. Let's... Where are we at on this? We need to get a simulator in here. Oh, wait. Up to the top row. Yeah. Okay, so the main change we made here is our strong back. And again, the separation. So let's take a look at how all that's going to pan out. If all of that works out fine, then I will be willing to go ahead and make changes to our fairing to get it more like the actual crew. Even though this fairing is good, I mean it's a nice looking fairing, and as far as a cargo Soyuz, you know, the fly-by-wire, it's got no crew. Actually, more of a progress, we should say. The fairing looks is good because it adds a lot of, there's a lot of area for us to add a payload to the top of the vehicle if we wanted to. So I think we'll change the designation if we're gonna put a different type of fairing on it. And then we would also have to kind of change the door and where it sits relative to the orbiter access arm, so that all of that crap gets lined up again. So that'll throw it all off. This now is static at the play position 2, so we'll see how it looks when we engage that. Everything else is ready to go. We need pre-launch check complete. Okay, the door is all the way back, and here we go. Let's do it. Staging is green. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I definitely like how the strong back came back much cleaner. That was a good change, for sure, for sure. Vehicles transonic. Approaching Mach 2 and first stage booster flameout separation, main computer override. Mach 2, flameout, separation. Nice. Okay, override. Escape shower. That was pretty cool. Getting exciting now. T-minus 16 minutes, 50 seconds till launch. It does look like they're fairing. There is a little bit of, I mean, it comes out, but it doesn't come out near as far as this does. Like the cargo one gives you lots of room to put cargo in there. Or a module. But yeah, the crew Soyuz itself is got a tiny little bit, it dips a little bit out and then it's straight on up and then it comes sharply back in right to the escape tower. And then there's also those grid fins on the outside. To get those. Alright, coming up on fairing separation, and we are go for fairing separation. Alright. Turn complete. We are ready for the hot stage. Hot stage happens at 20 units liquid fuel. All right, hot stage. Flame out, separation. Very nice, I like that. That's a lot of fun. Put it at, aim it up here, and there you go. Now we want to be 20 degrees shy of radial in. Alright, about. What about there, maybe? Alright, up we go. Yeah, that was really good. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Orbital insertion, go! Kill it right there, actually. Oh, right. It's a thing of beauty. What hasn't been a thing of beauty is the way that it's been separating. Can we change that? Can we get control over this damn vehicle? Or will it own us? Let's go ahead and do this. T-minus 10 minutes until the Soyuz launch. Let's take a look at our separation here. Is it gonna work? Work, you bastard! Separate! Okay. It did, it worked. Okay, it let it go. It did seem as though it kicked it again, but oh, you rat bastard. Dude! Weak. Okay, what just happened there? I'll zoom in so I can explain it a little bit better. The game, see, it's saying that we tabbed the wrong way, and we're tabbed to our thruster, and so now we can't actually tab to the thing, and we can't even tab back or anything because, yeah, that is utterly infuriating. We gotta do this launch all over again in order to properly witness what the hell happened during our separation. If the vents actually opened up or not, which really pisses me right off. So much so that we're not even gonna launch this. We're just gonna revert it back to launch. We're gonna pop it into orbit because that was bullshit. That makes me angry. Frustrating. God awful. So stupid. If a thing is out of range, it shouldn't let you tab to it in the first place. Period. That's just stupid. That is so fucking stupid. Makes me angry. It's irritating. Omega irritating. And you know what? I didn't even know the process we would have to go through in order to... That is so irritating. I wish there was somebody I could slap. I really want to slap somebody. Like, dude, that shit pisses me off. All right, well, since there's nobody to slap, I guess we'll go ahead and go through all the motions one more time, and when we get up into orbit, we're going to go all the way around so that our fucking booster isn't anywhere near us, and then we'll do the thing. So, pre-flight checks complete. Guidance is internal. T-minus 7 minutes. You know what? I don't even know that we got enough time to do this at all. Get into it. At T-minus, yeah, with 2 minutes. Can we do this launch in 2 minutes? I doubt it. Whatever. Do it anyway. Let's go ahead and do it. If we could pause it, we'll have to pause it. Whatever. So, guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rat bastard, son of a bitch. God-awful pain in the ass. There's a link to the live Soyuz launch on YouTube. It's going to happen in T-minus 6 minutes 30 seconds. T-minus 6 minutes. Vehicles transonic. T-minus 5 minutes. There we go. That was a good separation there. Ground fairing SEP. T-minus 3 minutes until the real launch. Fairing SEP. SEP complete, turning. And at 20 units of fuel, we'll get our hot stage. Okay, so approaching hot stage. And hot stage. Separation. Wrong way. Uh-oh, hold on. They've removed the timer on the launch. I don't know what T-minus... how close we are to launch. We're really close to launch, guys. If you're not tuned in over here, do it now. Get over here. You're going to want to see this. Live Soyuz launch happening right now. Annie McLean, along with a bunch of Russian astronauts, cosmonauts, rather. Yeah, I don't see, there's no clock. But this is gonna happen in probably 2 minutes. Yeah, I wish they put a clock on the screen. That's a pretty awe-inspiring sight, though. Here comes the strong back. Strong back's being retracted right now. Ooh. Yeah, this camera, the cameras on this launch are really good. Oh. Engine startup. Ooh. Woof. Lift off. Lift off Yuri Gagarin. Nice. Go, Annie, go! The onboard camera footage is pretty terrible. But it's shaking pretty hard and it's moving pretty fast, so it should come as no surprise. Escape tower jettison at 113 seconds. Is that what that's telling us there? Oh, looks like oh no, the camera came back to us. Okay. Yeah, escape tower jettison and then second stage separation. No, escape tower jettison, first stage separation, fairing separation. Yeah, this was a debate that we'd had earlier, not earlier today, but where when we jettison our escape tower, we do it after the first stage booster separation because that's the most dangerous part of our launch. it's most apt to pogo when that's going on. So we wait until after the first stage boosters are gone. In fact, we're almost on first stage booster. There it is. There's the Korolev cross. Oh, come on. Nice. Yeah, they ditched their escape tower much earlier than we do. But we do that by design. There's a reason that we do that. Okay, fairing separation. There goes a fairing. And then second stage separation. Tail section separation, huh? Tail section separation. And then third stage main cutoff. Tail section. Tail section separation. What's that about? .7. So we're approaching the second stage separation, and then less than 10 whatever units we're looking at here. I'm guessing it's the speed. I don't know. I have no idea what those units are, actually, to be honest. But anyway, the 287.7. I'm curious about the tail section separation. What is that? Tail section. I don't know what they're talking about there. Stage 2, I'm guessing, you know, stage 2 I'm thinking has two parts to it. It's like cut in half. Why would they do that? And there goes some fairings. Yeah, okay. Tail section separation. Oh. What? Is that in preparation for the hot stage? It's gotta be. Yeah. Okay, so second stage separation happens, and then after that, they go ahead and they separate the fairings that are around the third stage engines in preparation for the... Well, that doesn't make sense now, does it? What the hell is going on? What the hell is that tail section separation? What is that? There's clearly fairings got separated. But that would have had to have happened before they lit them. It's got a long way to go now. A third stage engine cutoff. Tail section separation. Yeah, it looks like the Soyuz is doing just fine now. It's got a long flight on that third stage. It's very comparable to our launch, a lot. In that the third stage really does a hell of a lot of work. Like, their third stage is really overbuilt just like ours is. Speed right now is 25 kilometers a second. Or is that per hour? That wouldn't make sense now, would it? 25 kilometers per hour? What? That's what it says. 25,000. Oh, 25,000 kilometers per hour. I'm a fool. Yeah. I wish they would just say in like meters per second. That would just, like, that's how we judge everything in space. What the hell is that? Oh, there it was. That was the third stage shutdown and vehicle separation. So the vehicle separated, huh? Yeah. That's it. Third stage is gone. Holy cow, dude. Look at those. There's a ton of flex on the solar panels on the Soyuz. Were really doing this kind of thing, but should come as no surprise. Those engines aren't gentle, man. They get you there, but they are not gentle. So that was it, more or less. Soyuz is en route now. I'm quite certain they're going to the International Space Station. It makes sense. Like, where the hell else are they gonna go? Yeah, that was pretty cool. Hell yeah. So what I was most curious about during that was the tail, and I'm trying to look up exactly what is going on. Interesting. Yeah, stage 2 separates, and then what I'm seeing here is the stage 3 tail section separation, which is odd to me because, like, we had this whole discussion of the hot stage, and effectively what I'm looking at here is, instead of them having this grid basically with it completely open through launch, because that would not be very efficient. This would cause a hell of a lot of drag through the atmosphere, like a boatload of drag. You're gonna want to close this off in some sort of fairing, and that's the tail section that we were like, what the hell? But that doesn't happen until after stage 2 separates. So, you know, like, as far as the hot stage is concerned, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Stage 3 tail section. Okay, now here's a nice step by step. We'll see if we can't, oh crap, and that ends right there. Shit, man. I was expecting quite a bit more to that, like a next page, but they don't have a next page. Let's see. The second stage separates slightly less than 5 minutes after liftoff at an altitude of 168 to 169 kilometers. Around 10 seconds later, the connecting ring, which serves as an interface between the second and third stages, splits into 3 sections and separates from the third stage. And third stage inserts the Soyuz into orbit at 205 to 208 kilometers. Interesting. And they use a valve for the separation. That's another thing that we could probably add to our setup to make it more accurate. That's pretty cool. So the third stage inserts the Soyuz into orbit, and then as soon as the Soyuz flies free, a valve on board the third stage opens, venting pressurized gas in the direction of the flight, pushing it away from the spacecraft. So, well, of course, we just deorbit it because we don't want trash. We just turn it around and deorbit it because our setup is like extremely overpowered. I got a thing. Okay, so yeah, I see nothing here at all talking about how the third stage engines light up before the separation. SFS Gamer, you still in here? Can you defend yourself on that one? Yeah, I'm seeing nothing in this at all. Now wait a minute, you posted something in chat earlier regarding the hot stage. Okay. All right, I'll buy that. Yeah, this is actually saying, in fact, exactly what we do, but it doesn't, that still doesn't make sense. If there's nowhere for the gases to vent, I'm wondering if this post right here is actually a wives' tale, because I'm not, it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. If there was if all of this area was closed off, and the second stage was still attached and firing, there's nowhere for the gases to go. You would have to get rid of the fairings, that is the tail section, would have to separate before stage 2 separates, because otherwise it would blast them off. This firing of these, even on this post, it says that they can use. There's several ways to avoid this. Many rockets use small motors, provide acceleration, i.e. the hot stage. But again, from what I'm seeing here on the Soyuz's list of steps, there would be nowhere for the gases to go. I can't. Yeah, I'm not 100% that that's a thing, that the hot stage is a thing. All I see is a post explaining that that's one thing that they could do to avoid sloshing. But I'm still not convinced. I am very, very not convinced that the hot stage is actually a thing. It's fun as hell to do. I'm not going to lie about that, that's for sure. And on our vehicle, it would work because we leave this section open. Ours is an old-style Soyuz. But the way things happen now is all of these engines are fairinged off. But yeah, given the detail of this this kind of step-by-step thing here, I would expect if they were to light the engines or light any engines before that second stage, there would be a thing in here saying that they're doing that. There would be a paragraph detailing that that's a thing that's happening. The payload fairing splits into two halves, separates. Okay, and then stage 2 separates. And that connecting ring, which serves as an interface between the two, separates. And then the third stage . Yeah, I'm not 100% certain on that. I'm inclined to leave the hot stage as a thing for a couple reasons. One, it's fun. It's super cool to do. Two, this post here sounds very legit. This person sounds as though they're absolutely They're absolutely sure that this is how it goes. So we're going to keep the hot stage as part of our Soyuz launch pattern. As far as the venting, that really doesn't matter for us. Not a big deal. Yeah, about the only thing that I see from today's launch that I would probably want to incorporate into our vehicle is the fairing. Redo the fairing one more time to get a crew Soyuz straight fairing. Alright. Anyway, we can continue on with our launch here. Just put this thing into orbit so we can actually see. The one thing that we've been chasing after here is the separation of the orbiter. Yeah, all things considered, for the rocket and our staging and everything it's pretty accurate. It's fun. It's definitely very fun. And we don't have the fairings that would otherwise stop the exhaust of our hot stage engines. Because if you kick on an engine there with fairings around it, it's going to blast those fairings it's just going to blast them the hell out of the way, right? And that's absolutely not how they do things. I mean, they kick them away, but there's generally I would expect like a spring involved. They're not just lighting up engines willy-nilly. That's way too far. Oh, whatever. Actually, it's not. It's just under. Whatever. We're good enough to get what we're after. All right, up we go. Yeah, another thing that we do see that is said pretty much everywhere, and it has been kind of a questionable point, is how far does the third stage go? And it would seem to me it's everywhere we've seen it says that the third stage pushes the Soyuz into orbit. Nowhere does it say that it pushes it into trans-orbit. You know? It's not designed to only go up to the edge of orbit and then, you know, come back in like the external tank of the shuttle. This thing goes fully into orbit and they just leave it there. After it's done pushing this into orbit, this thing remains in orbit, in a graveyard orbit. And ours, we don't do that because, like, you know, I mean, I hate garbage. Even if it's something that's part of the, you know, launch and it's like a legit thing to do, I still I wouldn't like to do it. You know what I mean? I would rather go ahead and deorbit this and just be that far out of accuracy just to keep our, you know, keep our orbits clean. Which is what we're going to continue to do. So, but we have answered a couple of interesting questions, such as, you know, the one, does this go transorbital and then this burns up in the atmosphere and this pushes itself into orbit? No. This pushes the whole thing into orbit. This stays in orbit, and the separation. This actually, there's a little vent. There's a vent on the third stage that after this separates, the vent vents whatever fuel is left in this stage to actually help it push away. In that venting, I highly doubt that in that venting there would be enough delta V to actually push this back into the atmosphere. Like, no way. It would need to turn. It would need to turn and thrust. It would absolutely have to. Leading me to believe that the third stage utterly does stay in orbit. But that's not what we're gonna do. So anyhow, there you go. So it's a little departure burn here. And then this booster, we turn her retro. And the real one just wouldn't have any fuel in it at this point, whereas this one has lots of fuel. In fact, on its own, when it's not pushing the vehicle, take a look at how much delta V this sucker has. I mean, that's absurd. 2,400! Yeah, it's got a lot of delta V. It's extremely overbuilt. Yeah. Plenty of fuel to bring it back and make sure it... In fact, it's got so much delta V that we could if the thrust to weight was right in atmosphere, we could easily land that sucker and recover it, which would be pretty absurd. What do we got here? Nobe88. Thank you for that follow. Amarage, thank you for that follow as well. Yeah, guys, welcome to the channel. Okay, so that's pretty much all that we needed to see at this point. We are ready to check out this orbiter separation. Did we get it to work? Oh, wait. Before we were going to do this, because last time when we tabbed, it tabbed us back to the deorbiting booster. This time we were going to go all the way around the frickin' planet to make sure that that's not going to happen this time. Alright, we should be clean now. Go ahead and turn to prograde. Give us some RCS thrusters to make that turn. I really like turning with the RCS assist. That is, it's pretty immersive, actually. Anyway, we're ready here to see the orbiter separation. Let's do it. Hit it. Okay. The bottom is working fine. The top is still questionable. Is it spitting? Is it spitting? Now, it's actually totally connected to an RCS tank. Right there. Dude! What the F? What the F? What the F? Dude! What the F? You know what I think is happening? Is this stuff considered stowed? It could be. That's got, you know what? That has got to be it, because something is putting the kibosh on our systems here, and it ain't us. This stuff fucking works. This shit should work. It absolutely should. We have murdered this thing. We have absolutely attacked it from every point of view, over and over and over. There's no way, there's no reason that this drain valve should not drain this tank. It is absolutely connected directly to it. This thing is connected to this tank definitively. And it should be venting. The only thing that could stop this thing from venting is it being flagged as being stuck inside this fairing. Now, there's a way we can test this. There's a couple things that we got to do first to be definitive. First, we pull this thing up and we say drain. See how it refuses to let us drain it? Now, we take this fairing and we deploy it. Boom. Get out of my face. Does it work now? I'll bet it does. No, it does not. It still utterly refuses. What is going on? What is going on here? I mean, we have control over this vehicle and everything. Like we have, don't we? Right? Yeah, see, the electric charge is almost diminished. And yeah, we've got communication. There should be nothing in the way, but there is something in the way. What could possibly be doing it? That was a nice shot of the solar panels shaking around. I know, huh? It was like, it looked dangerous to me, but, you know, when you think about it, like, that has to be pretty damn strong. Yeah, that is, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why we can't get this damn thing to vent at all. But we're gonna have to do something. Fairing and a fairing. Inside the fairing, clip in. No, that won't do it. Amount. The amount of the drain. No, that can't possibly be it either. It's not the fuel's route to the thing. We need to flat out test. We need to get a test here. We need to get a monopropellant tank with a valve on it, and then we need to see it vent. Period. We need to start there. Just give us a tank with monopropellant and a valve, and let me see it drain. Because I can't honestly say I've ever seen a monopropellant tank actually drain through those valves. So before we've utterly slayed this thing. It should work, but it don't. So let's take a step back. Let's save this right here. Open up a whole new project, and all I want to see, give us a little testing facility right here. Okay, give me a nice little probe core. It's a big ass probe core. There you go. And give me a tank. Tank of monoprop. This is exactly the same size tank that we have on our Soyuz for the purpose of venting. And a vent. Okay, pop that on there like that. Show me. Unbelievable. 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 What could possibly be doing that? Tell me. Tell me you can't vent monopropellant through those things even though they say that you can. That would be a nice start. Can you vent it? Drain. No. Dude. Oh! What do you know? Look at this bull. Right? Look at this bull. There's your Hitler. Oh my god, it is so bull, too. Look at this. Okay, monopropellant. 2 units per second. Right? Oh, wait, there's a yes and no. Oh, are you kidding me? Dude. Whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot. That is some bullshit. Yeah, I'll bet this is it right there. You have to click on this to say yes. And now it'll drain. I can't believe it. Of all the things that you have to do in order to get the valve to start spitting, it isn't enough that it has access to the fuel, you tell it what type of fuel, and that there's a big button for on and off. You have to say, yeah. You have to say yes. That is, oh my god, dude. Point me to the guy who programmed that part so I can slap the shit out of him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my frickin' god. Yep, sure as shit. Look at that. It says no. Yes. Turn it to yes. And now unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'll bet it'll spit it all of it out, and yeah, it's totally gonna work now. Of course, we've said this several times. Is there anything else we need to fix while we're here? Just the fairing, and we'll come back to that. Alright, let's see it. Oh my god. Dudes. That is brutal. That is brutal! Navada Kedavra! Navada Kedavra! Murdered! Alright, speed run. Guidance is internal. Pre-flight checks. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Nation. Vehicle's transonic. Mach 2, flame out, separation. Computer override, escape tower. Yeah, I would hypothesize that the hot stage is probably, like, on today's Soyuz, it probably doesn't have it. But this model here, it would make sense to have it, because we don't have the tail section of stage 3. Ours is the old style grid, and it's open. Approaching Fernsep. Here, go for Fernsep. All right, we are ready for the hot stage. And hot stage. Flame out, separation. Yeah, the hot stage is fun. If nothing else, we'll leave it on just because it's fun. Even if the today's Soyuz, well, this isn't a today's Soyuz, is it? This is old school Soyuz, so. You know what, I'll bet these engines don't have gimbal either on the real thing. I bet it uses these ones here for the turning. In fact, I'm like 100% on that. I am quite sure of that. Nope, keep going. Alright, around we go so that we don't get screwed over in our test by that stupid booster. Alright, that should be good enough. Now, it's gonna work this time, guys. Get your PogChamps ready. Get your PogChamps ready, guys. Capital P, lowercase o, lowercase g, uppercase C. Lowercase h, lowercase a, lowercase m, lowercase p. Get ready. Here we go. It's gonna work this time. It's gonna work this time. RCS off. We are go for orbiter separation. Hit it. The base didn't let go. Okay, no, the base did let go. That just took a really long time. But the ball... This is the thing. Is it spitting? No. No. It is working. It's working! It's working! God damn We got it, finally! That's so stupid. We got it. We got it. Oh my god, that took so long for one stupid button. It's like, it's as if, you know, the programmer of this item specifically, it wasn't enough that you put the item on. It wasn't enough that you routed the fuel to it. It wasn't enough that you designated how much fuel flow was going to happen through it. And it certainly wasn't enough that you have an on and off switch. No, no, no. It also needed a confirmation that you're going to, you know, I mean, like, come on. Seriously? Like, but it works now. It works. I am so thrilled. I am so thrilled. Yahoo. Cheers. Alright, is there anything else we need to see while we're up here? I don't think so. I think that's about it. Let's go ahead and revert this back into the VAB. God, that took us so long to conquer. Eye roll. Okay. Now, one little thing here. I am pretty sure that these poodle engines here that we're using for the third stage, that they're not, they're gimbal lock. They're gimbal locked. There is no gimbal on those because they have these little dudes here that do have the gimbal. Okay, and those gimbals are free. Okay, cool, cool. Right. Righty-o, baby. Alright, so the next thing that we need to do on this is we need to realign it with the orbiter access arm. Our door, where our door is... Actually, no, the door will not have changed. What changed was our struts that pull back the strong back. The orbiter access arm should still measure up. Yeah, it should. Unless we choose to redo the fairing. In which case, if we... No, all that stuff is connected to it. It won't work. We would have to realign the door, and it would make sense to realign the door, and then we would have to pull everything back over. Okay. Do we want to do that? I think so. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab the escape tower, pull that on up out of the way. We're gonna redo this fairing. Is there anything gonna be getting in the way? No, it looks good. Okay, let's do it. Edit fairing. No, delete the fairing. Starting over from scratch. Build fairing. Now, this, we need to be, there we go, snap. And it needs to be straight. Actually, there was a tiny little... the tiniest little bump out like that. But then how the hell did it come back? You know what, I'd rather it just be straight, to be honest. Oh, damn. It's not letting us put this section. Oh no, we did. Okay, we got it now. All right, cool. And then it just came in. much like that. Pretty much how today's Soyuz look. Just a meh fairing. It's not very pretty. Our other fairing, our egg-shaped fairing, was much better looking, but this will be more accurate to the real life. I mean, more true to life. I would prefer being true to life when possible. Yeah, so like that. And we're gonna give this a new designation too. So we actually got a lot of work to do now with that. We put this fairing on, so it's quite a lot is gonna be changed. And if we're going the route of the fairing, which we are, then we're going to also put on those grid fins as well, which will be pretty cool. We'll get to jettison those, or we would have to jettison those as part of the escape tower jettison stage, which will give that a little bit more flair. How? Well, how about this? Okay. Decoupler. That's coupling. Okay. I want these fatty hydros. Give me a four-way symmetry of these fatty hydros. Boom. On the inside. Let's pull them on out. Like that. Okay, go ahead and make this fairing static so we don't see through it. Alright, now we take these guys here. We bring them right to the edge. These are going to be grid fins for the escape. And if we... Actually, you know what? It would be better... Yeah. We can't put them on this axis. We need to have them on a different axis. We need them at like 45 degrees. So put them up here. Give me a four-way symmetry. Okay, put them on there. Yeah, we can't see them. Okay. We'll go bring them out. Okay, and down. How's this whole thing separate and all that? Don't even know. I don't even know. Bring them all the way down. Okay. And now we need some sort of, like, grid fin. So we're gonna need a... robotic part, some kind of hinge. And yeah, I would guess it does actually, it would fold down like that. It would make sense that you would want it to fold down. That way the air grabs it and assists it getting into place. And then like a fin, a grid on this sucker. How do we want to go about that? When we did the grid fin on the Dragon or on the Falcon 9, what did we do? How did we do that? We made it and then we... Okay. So in order to do that... Main connection point... to be on the back side of this. Dude. I don't like this hinge for this thing. I mean, I do and I don't. Give me the big boy hinge instead. In fact, go ahead and give us a big boy hinge, and we're gonna try this. Go ahead and just give me one right here, and we'll build our grid fin off of this. Now, let's take this, go on a mirror symmetry. No, it's not gonna let us do it that way, huh? How about, I mean, we can. That will work. Be easier to build on the other axis. This should work, this should work. How big of the fin? Now this piece may be too big. And it's probably gonna be too big. It separates. If it's clipped on the inside, we're gonna have a problem, so we can't go that route. Need smaller, something smaller. What's this? Kind of thinking we might cheap out. We might find a cheap way to do it with like these pieces. That might just quick, easy way to kind of just bang this thing out. Do something like 2 of these or something. I don't know. Put it on and you cool with that ugly trash? As long as it was maybe one more. I'm not, I gotta be honest, I'm not liking this grid fin. Not at all. Kinda sucks ass, dude. This grid fin sucks. Whatever. If we got some struts to just give us the effect that it's... Well, we might not even need struts for that. How about a... Is that long enough? Ooh, actually, yeah. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. For a cheap way of doing a grid fin. That works for me. Might be a little bit too big, but... we'll figure scale out afterwards. Go ahead and, let's see, target angle. Okay, so we're talking 0 is deployed and -90 is retracted. Okay, so bring this, go ahead and limit this to 0. And -90, so it's like that. Whoop, whoop, like that. Fantastic. Okay, and grab all of this stuff, and let's bring it to the edge. It's not gonna work, dude. You'll have to unsymmetry and then bring this down as well, because it's going to, yeah, it's absolutely gonna do that. Oh shit, even worse. Shit, man, even worse. It really ballsed us there. Yeah. Okay. We have to re-put it on there. Some mirror symmetry. Oh, okay, that's all whack. That's whack. Alright, you rat bastard pain in the ass. Instead, just give us the one. We'll do it ad hoc. Ya bitch. It was like that. Okay, flip it around the other way. Like that. And okay. And then move the hinge with our whole grid fin onto the detachment manifold. And give us a symmetry across the whole thing. Boom, like that. Okay, can we clip these hinges into the detachment manifold, but not the fairing? Yeah, see, if we detach that with them clipped into the fairing, it will definitely cause a problem. That. Ooh. That's actually kind of how it looked on the real deal. How interesting. Okay. Now we need to add these detachment manifolds as part of the escape tower stage. And the escape tower jettison stage is right up there. No, that's right. Yeah, up there. Stage 9. Okay, so, and these detachment manifolds, where are they? I don't see them. They got to be way up top somewhere. There you are. Okay, so these 4 need to come down to stage 9. And they get jettisoned. Now, hopefully these things don't cause any damage when they jettison. And that thing needs to be clipped completely. It has to be fully outside of the fairing. Alright, looks good. Okay, so this thing gets spit away, those get kicked away. And hopefully we'll just see if they cause any damage. Hopefully they don't. And we'll just play it by ear if they do. And then also, for the functionality of these here grid fins, they need to be put on the abort stage. So the abort stage also now is going to include these hinges as a toggle hinge. Like such. Now... They would also have to be unlocked, which might not exactly work during flight, but they do absolutely need to be locked. We'll put toggle lock on there, but I highly doubt that that's actually going to work for us. And then lock these in the VAB. On power loss, lock. and we're now going a whole generation up on this. This is now Soyuz 6. 6A1. Sweet. Okay, now the door. Let's go ahead and refit the door. Just something that looks legit. We can clip this. This should, yeah, that shouldn't be a problem to clip that. And then the amount that we move this here, we need to move the whole project on the pad about that much. What's our root part on this? What is the root part on this whole rig? Yeah, it's that thing right there. Okay, so grab that. And I'll just eyeball it. Bring it on over to about, I'm thinking like right about there perhaps. Be the difference that we changed the door. Alright, save that. But before we can go anywhere, boy, it's definitely cropped it down in size quite a bit, didn't it? It's tiny. We need to see the Soyuz orbiter access arm in order to test all of this. That's kind of step one. I need to measure this crap. So we need to get ourselves a launch tower. L for launch tower. K, L. K. L. Launch tower Soyuz. Right here. Okay. Open that guy up. Alright, kill the reticle. Don't need that. It's completely debunked. And get everybody out of there. Let's go! Christ, I worry that we're actually going to get around to our Sts-134. Honestly. We're putting in a hell of a lot of work on this Soyuz, but it's... I'm happy with it, you know, we're getting... I feel like we're getting really accurate with it. There's a... I mean, at this point, I gotta be honest, it's... Our Soyuz is kind of a little bit of today's Soyuz versus yesterday's Soyuz. You know, like the grid fins, nowhere on any of the models that we were looking to emulate had those grid fins. And, you know, and then there's the opposite, the flip side of that coin, you know, like we were saying earlier with the tail separation. The tail separation on the old vehicle wasn't a thing. You know, so a little bit forward, a little bit back kind of thing. Our model's a hybrid. Go ahead and stop the access arm right there. get back to the Space Center so we can bring out our Soyuz rocket and see if the door will actually mesh up to our access arm properly. Yeah. So, anyway, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Twitter. The links are down below for you. Appreciate all that support. It don't cost you anything to click the follow button, guys. You know, like that's more than half the support, you know, right there. Just clicking that follow button. I mean, the other half, we'll talk about that later. All right, now let's open up our new kick-ass hybrid times Soyuz. Soyuz 6. Make sure everybody's out of there. And out we go. Yeah, will those grid fins work? I don't even know. It'd be nice, you know, if the fairings were an actual item that you could connect things to, then this wouldn't be so precarious. Hella good average on our views today, I have to say. Of course, all of that is really owed to our raid, N9 Gaming, hitting us up with that huge raid. Oh, we're crakening. We're crakening. Oh! 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 Okay, well, we can actually still we can still test this. Mainly what we're here to see is the door. I really don't care a whole hell of a lot about the, uh-oh. Now, the Kraken may have actually kiboshed us here. Yeah, it looks as though it did. So that access arm ain't moving at all. Yeah, in fact, I see a piece over here stuck in it. There's a grip plate that got lodged. Look at that. And so, that will not do. Yeah, we probably gonna get rid of these grid fins. Let's just go ahead and get rid of the grid fins. It's kind of, it's a cool idea. I get that the new Soyuz has these grid fins. It makes sense that they would for the escape, so that the escape has got some kind of fins to keep it from twirling, Totally makes sense. But on our model, again, it's kind of a compilation of old items, new items, old Soyuz, new Soyuz, and I'm happy to just get rid of those. Not to mention the fact they kind of louse up the look. And that, above all, is a deal breaker, right? So let's just get rid of those. To hell with them. Get them out of there. All right, saving this Soyuz 6A and bring it on out there again. Probably won't crack it now. Yeah, damn good average on the views. Climbing that ladder. Climbing the ladder of social networking. Alright, no Krakens this time. Does our access arm fit with the door? Bring it back, let's see it. Uh-oh. 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 What? Why is it not moving? It's not moving. What's going on here? Would be the height of it, actually. The hitbox down here hitting. Go ahead and, the door. Go ahead and play the cow for the door, and let's observe what happens here. Yeah, let's see that. Go ahead and hit it. Show me what happens when we tell the door. Okay, so the door, it's not clipping on the door. It's absolutely, I mean, it's not hitboxing on the door. It's hitboxing now. Just gonna get all wacky. Oh. Oh, hey, it actually pulled through. It's gonna have to pull through again, too. Okay, so the hitbox on the door is not the culprit. Oh, I think I see that the culprit this right here. Okay, revert that back into the VAB. Yeah, that's your Hitler right there, is that launch clamp. We need to bring that in. Easy peasy. Easy clap. No problem. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to take this guy out of symmetry and bring it over. Like that should be more than enough. I'd be shocked if it weren't. Okay, go ahead and save that guy right there, and it's gonna work this time. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting around to our STS-134 mission today. Put too much effort into this Soyuz build. We're not going to make it. We might actually make it to the ISS, but I really doubt that we're actually going to get into the payload and the install, and certainly not going to get into the reentry of that STS mission. That's alright, it can stay there. It ain't going nowhere. As long as the Kraken isn't shaking it apart, it ain't going nowhere. Alright, access arm extension. Go! Oh my god. Okay, that I didn't actually plan on either. In fact, it clipped a little bit into the fairing. It's actually hitboxing the where it should be. Like these little black edges of the wings, they're not actually there. So, but yeah, we pushed it a little bit too far. Maybe we bring our rocket and all of that back just the tiniest bit. Then we'll be good. And yeah, this thing is clearly where it needs to be. I mean, this is actually like the edge of the rocket right there, you can see, so that should be just fine. We could also pull it this way, all of the launch equipment back towards the tower a little bit to kind of center the door and the gap a little bit better, so long as we don't no, see what that's the worry back here is these launch clamps. They're gonna be, we already have one off of the pad and it's precariously on this thing down here, which is, it can, if it gets onto this like rounded spot, it can the foundation for it can get like put on an angle. So yeah, I don't like that. But we will push this back over this way. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's revert this back to the assembly and pull it, just pushed it too far. Does seem to be taking a while. I'm going to have to call it a night. Oh. No. No. Nope. No, sir. Veto. No calling it. No calling it a night. Not taking too long. Yeah, I don't agree with any of that. Oh, snap. I see a big problem here. I was quite certain that this piece was the root. It's evidently not. This is the root. Was there a... there is a... Yeah, okay, so this is in fact the root for sure, for sure. Alright, well, we can see where we are versus where we were. We need to grab this. Grab this thing right there. Bring it back over our probe core, over our flight computer. There you go. And then grab the flight computer, which is quite tricky sometimes to get a hold of. Is that it? That's it. I think that's it. There. Okay, click on that. Alright, now we should be able to move the whole thing over. Of course, we have to, again, eyeball it. Don't move it too far, like that. I feel like that should be pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Make sure nobody's in there. Okay, let's go. Let's go! That's weird. What part? What is that part? What part is that? The probe core? The part that was slipped out there, that was the probe core. Yeah, the root part is the probe core. It's the flight computer. It's a flight computer with a little radial attached node to it. Yeah, I don't know. Don't ask me why it's radially attached. So, you know, somehow, somewhere over the rainbow. It's getting late. I'm getting loopy. Silly, silly, silly. Yeah, the new fairing is not as cool, but it is definitely more accurate. That'll do. I mean, I expect it to be just a little bit further, but that's fine. This will absolutely do the job. I am cool with that. Goody gumdrops. That is progress. So, change this to forward and orbiter access arm retract. Get a whole simulation going on here and see where and when all of this stuff comes to an explosive end. 'Cause there's no way we're gonna get this the first try. Fairing is not as eloquent, not as elegant as our old egg-shaped fairing. But it'll be more true to life. Now, so long as it actually separates and all of our little things work, such as the abort sequence and whatnot, so as all that works, then I'll be happy. Okay, that's far enough now. Let's go ahead and retract the door. See if the door will let us do the thing. See no reason why it wouldn't. Okay, so let's take a look at what we've got here. We need the strong back cowl pinned. Scent guidance. Okay. And now, pre-flight checks complete. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Strong back cowl is retracting. liked our old fairing better. A lot better, but this one's more accurate for the crew vehicle, so our old one that has the... We can still use the cool fairing model. It just isn't... It won't be a crew. We won't be using it for crew. We'll be using it for, like, progress. Progress Soyuz. Or whatever. Vehicle's transonic. And let's test the abort sequence. We ready? Abort, abort, abort. Our abort down here did not work because, yeah. Global stop. Global stop. There it goes. Anyway, we can still test it over here. Boom. Ooh. Nice. See, now this is why we would have needed the grid fins, and this is also why the grid fins wouldn't have worked at all. Because, like, there would be no way to have... We can't separate the whole fairing... Actually, yeah, see we would have to have a stage under the fairing base in order to separate the whole fairing in one go, and then we would be able to have, like, grid fins, the grid fin system that we were working on actually work. But if it's in our abort sequence to remove the fairings so that we can get to the pod, then that pretty much kills that. And at some point we would have to separate the fairing in order to get our parachutes. Get the parachute to deploy. So, yeah, a couple of wacky things that make it not very feasible. But does our abort sequence work for if we actually go into, say the first stage boosters start to pogo and we're in a live mode? Yeah, it will still work. We will be able to save our kerbals. Bring it all the way down to the ground. I want to be absolutely certain now all this is legit. We wouldn't be going too fast for our parachutes and so on and so on. We're gonna have to reload the game here because things are hitting the ground right now. That's what that stuttering is. But yeah, that's fine and dandy. Bring it all the way down. Full simulation. Not gonna cheap out at all. Since we're gonna have to reload the game anyway, might as well get a full-on simulation. Bring us all the way to the ground. Excuse me. So, yeah, the abort sequence is practical. It's not accurate. And that's one of those things that we may come back to and decide that our Soyuz is not accurate enough, it's not true enough to life, and we may change that. But for the way things are here, I feel confident in flying kerbals on it, so... There's that one booster that always breaks. Everything else is fine, though. Damn. Actually had some other damage in here. This this capsule is not in there properly. It had to have been from when it hit. Oh, look, the flag got pushed in too. Schnikes. Where did my abort button go? It got replaced with the live mode. Live mode emote, because it looked cooler. And it wasn't as negative. How often do we use abort? Like never. Hardly ever. How often do we go live? Almost every day. So that's the reason. That's the reason behind that. That's why I got rid of the abort button and instead replaced it with the live mode. Figured y'all'd get more use out of a live mode emote than an abort sequence emote. Most people would just be trying to... Anybody who had that emote would just be using it to try and troll us, and that's just negative, so... There you have it. Yeah, we'd have to separate the whole, everything with the fairing. Like this fairing right there would need a separation piece or a decoupler right underneath of it. That way it could, the escape tower could pull this whole thing away. And only then would we be able to use things like a external grid fin for fins, and that would be pretty cool, but it still works just fine without it. So we're gonna keep things like this until I decide we want to go a little bit further on the accuracy. I gotta say, today we have put a boatload of accuracy into our model. The fairing is definitely very accurate to the crew Soyuz, and just all sorts of crap. You know, we've got these engines no longer gimbal. We were using the actual gimbal little turning engines for any kind of turning. We've got the RCS assisted turning on the Soyuz orbiter itself. We fixed the ball. That was a big one. My God, that took us forever to find that. I mean, it's so stupid too. I mean, like I would say it's extremely obvious, but it's not. I mean, it's just not. Like having a yes and a no right here is just, that's stupid. But I guess with when you've got
Dope. It's dope, Tito.
when you've got the two fuels, I guess it makes sense that, like, okay, I would want this valve to only drain liquid fuel, and therefore I could turn off oxidizer and only have that. That makes sense. But when you're only using it to drain, you know, monopropellant. Anyway, there you have it. There you have it. We found the problem, we fixed it, and we need to reload the game here. Need to reload the game because of explosions. It'll just make things a lot faster for sure. If nothing else, I want to get a live mode launch of a Soyuz to the ISS If nothing else, I want to do that. And we promised we were going to fly Yuri Gagarin to the ISS. He was retired. He's a retired kerbal. But since, today we had the live, the real launch of a real-life Soyuz, and it just happened to be the Yuri Gagarin. We'll go ahead and launch Yuri Gagarin to the ISS. For fun, launch the Legend. One of them. How long have we been on? 6 hours? Yeah. We at least we've got a live mode launch in us here still. But most importantly, before we can go into a live mode, we have to get all of our systems. All of our systems have to work, so we got to do that thing. Alright, give me that precious RAM back. Alright. Alright, now. Back onto our Soyuz. Speed run. Simulator mode on? No? Really? Simulator mode on? There you go. Okay. Damn, the tower's got a lot of back and forth movement here. It's crazy. Yeah, probably right about there. Put some struttage in there. Probably arrest that. Not that it's all that important, to be honest. Bring this back so we can see. In fact, it does. In fact, we've already seen this, to be honest, right? Just did it. Well, we're gonna see it again. Quit your bitching. Keep complaining, we'll do it one more time. God damn it. I'm kidding. Nobody's complaining. The only person complaining here is me. Yeah, that should be fine. That looks good. Okay. Orbiter access armory track, let's go. Still got a little ways to go before we can pop this door, Cal. Alright, go ahead and... Actually, forward should be right. There you go. Retract the door. Okay. Pre-flight checks complete. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Vehicles transonic. Approaching first stage. Booster flame out separation, main computer override. Mach 2, flame out, separation. Main computer override. Escape tower jettison. So far, so good.
Ignition sequence start.
Axionum 69, thank you for that follow, bro. Coming up on fairing separation. We're going for go for fairing sep. Okay, ready for our turn. Alright, and coming up on hot stage. Hot stage. Flame out. Separation. Very nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's fun. Now, the other thing that we can look at here is we fixed the gimbals on these engines, and instead, the only turning we have are the little engines, which is, that is their whole purpose. This is new to our model. And I feel great about it. I feel just great about it. Still got about 100 kilometers to go. $200 going to 270. 10. 20. 30. 40. 50, approaching main engine cutoff, and shutdown. Cool. Alright. Rotate us in 20 degrees off of the radial in. Keep it coming. Right about there. Alright, we're ready to go. Up we go. To where are you flying to? We are going to the International Space Station. Actually, we're just in the middle of a simulation right now, but ultimately that's where today's mission is, well, supposed to go. Okay, and shut down. We are go for stage 3 separation. Departure burn. I feel if there's anything that we're going to add to this model, in terms of accuracy, that may be the last. No, I don't want to go that route. I was gonna say I want to put the little vents so that this would vent away, as opposed to us doing that little departure burn that poof 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 that kind of pushes us away. I would, because, dude, this thing's got a ton of fuel in it, and like, I don't know. We may do that. We may not. Anyway, let's go ahead and deorbit this thing. That may be one more, like, detail that we can easily incorporate to get, like, the departure from the spacecraft. Other than that, I think our models, I'm really happy with where we are. I'm really happy with the progress that we made today, specifically on it. Like, it's very Soyuz. Much lift. No. How's it? How would that go? Big cargo, much lift, very Soyuz. Okay, so what do we need to see here is just the separation. Again, it's all down to the separation, the orbiter separation. Everything else is fine, everything else is fine. Yeah, we've seen everything we need to see. Let's go ahead and check out the orbiter separation. Go ahead and put this on prograde. Actually, turn this all the way around to retrograde. So that's the way we would be facing had we been down to 80 kilometers, done all the math, and so on, had our trajectory for the space center, and blah, 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 and all of that being done and said, we are go for orbiter separation. Let's do it. Hit it. Okay, yeah, that ball's, yeah, it looks, okay, it looks good now. I'm very, what? Dude, you were, dude, you're kidding me, right? I don't want to tab because I'm quite certain we're going to tab over to this and we won't be able to get to see what's actually going on over here. But I can't see any particulars, and tab backwards. Okay, tab. Okay, cool, we got the right. Is it actually spitting out? Is it draining the fuel in order to push us away? That's the question. Okay. Will it drain into these eventually? That's actually another question, not a really highly relevant one. But it is draining, okay? It is working. It just, maybe we want to put some more drain into it. If we bring it up to 4, we get to see particle effects. Actually, even if we bring it to 2, it will see particle effects. I definitely would like to see particle effects, you bet. Okay. So we'll change the vents to 2%. Otherwise, it's all good, ready to go. And that's really all the more that we needed to see here. Let's bring this on back into the fab, and we're pretty much, we're ready to go. We are ready to go. Will you stream tomorrow? Possibly, probably. Yeah, Starchface would know better than I would. Honestly. Fridays are not common? Really? I'm trying to put more effort into streaming, like, in some kind of schedule. I've got an alarm on my phone that we try and stream at that time. Today we're a little bit earlier, but yeah, I want to try and knock out a stream as at least like 5 days a week, if not more. Yeah, how long have we been on today here? It's, yeah, 6.5 hours. We've got plenty of time to go ahead and do this live. So let's do it. Let's get these kerbals out of there. Live mode on. And we are ready to do this. Let's frickin' do it. It's been all day. We've been bashing away at this Soyuz. We've got ourselves a really good vehicle. In fact, we've already had a really good vehicle. We just made it a lot more accurate to life. A lot more accurate to life and a lot more true to life. Let's go ahead and bring this on out to the pad. And then get ourselves some kerbals, drive them on over there, and get ourselves a real live launch up to the ISS. Also, when you state that you stream the next day, you usually don't. I know. You know, today, right now, I have nothing else but on my mind but like progressing the channel, progressing our flight, our space program. Like that's all that's on the mind when I'm at the end of the stream. It's like, oh, you know, we did a good stream. You know, we got a lot of stuff progressed. It's gonna be awesome when we go even further tomorrow. And I also know that when we keep in succession, you know, say 5 days in a row, that really helps the stream a lot. Like the channel will see growth. But, you know, tomorrow I wake up and I feel like crap because we've been drinking coffee like crazy all the day before. You know, we pushed ourselves really long. Things just don't always work out. But you're absolutely right. And when I state it above everything else, and I've been trying to avoid that, I say, you know, oh, tomorrow. I'll always say like next time as opposed to tomorrow, because I'm quite aware of that fact as well, that I'm really bad when I state it. When I specifically say I will be on tomorrow, it never happens. But if I don't say it, then there's a good chance that I will. So, but now that I've said all of that said, the likelihood of us streaming tomorrow is probably been diminished by about 50% or greater. Anyway, let's go back to the Space Center and get ourselves some kerbals to bring on out to the pad and get them loaded up into this and get ourselves a launch going on. You know, it's just rough. It's streaming altogether. When you put in as much time as we do, it can be rough because, you know, like I said, at the end of today's stream, all that I will think about is the stream, our space program, and the progression that we've made on all of that. And it's like, I'm really happy with that. But tomorrow, when I get up and I get into the shower, what's on the mind is probably money, right? I'm not going to lie. It's probably going to be, okay, how much money do I have in my account? How far can we go? What, you know, am I safe for all of my bills? All that kind of stuff is what's on the brain. And then when I think about the stream and how little we make, my enthusiasm to start the stream is very diminished. You guys can understand that. I'm sure you guys can understand that. It's like, damn, yesterday I streamed for 8 hours. I made 4 pennies. Why the fuck am I going to stream today? That's what's on the mind. But once I get going, then we have enthusiasm. We have a reason to keep going because we've got, there's that progression. But it's sure hard to think about the stream and the channel's progression when there's money on the brain. Okay, so we said we were going to fly Yuri Gagarin because of today's real Soyuz flight, the flight of the Gagarin Soyuz. So we were going to bring Yuri Gagarin out of retirement, and he's going to captain this flight to the International Space Station. We got ourselves a scientist. Let's go ahead. No, I don't feel like Explode is the right person for this. We're going to get Space instead. And so there we go. That'll be our crew. And put her down here, and we need to get ourselves Gunter Vent. Get some of Gunter's crew. All right. Fast Eddie is our driver. Let's go. You want no explode on this live mission? Lol frog? Yeah. I worry sometimes about that explode, Kerman.
Yeah, boy, you're right. You're really good about man, so you might.
Okay. Let's go ahead and start the fuel cell on Gunter's van. Open the windows. Alright, let's go. Yeah, and for those of you who are new to the channel, we do this for every live launch. Every live launch, we will never put kerbals into the launch vehicle and just go. That is something we will never, ever, ever do. Ever, ever, ever! We will always have we will drive our kerbals out. There's got to be some way for them to climb up and into the vehicle. We go all the way. Alternatively, or the, I don't know if alternatively, I guess is the right word for that. I guess I should just say, also, on top of that, in live modes, we will never just recover our kerbals after they land either. We will always either drive or fly or do something to get out to where our kerbals landed and pick them up and bring them all the way back, bring them and or the vehicle as the like returning pod or any of that. We'll put it on a flatbed and actually drive it all the way back, or fly the kerbals all the way back to the astronaut complex for the kerbals. We only allow ourselves to click the recover button when kerbals are involved if they're at the astronaut complex. Which means when we land a shuttle out here, we also drive Gunter's van to the shuttle out here on the launch or on the runway to pick up our kerbals and then drive them to the astronaut complex in order to actually recover them. That is my promise to you guys. That is the credos of the channel. Is credos the right word? Is that a word? I don't know. Hey Skeeter, how's it going? Is this the Russian version of the limo? No, man, this is Gunter's van. This is the Astro van. You don't know the Astro van? We've used this thing a lot. This thing is a workhorse. Yeah, good old Astro van. I'd always wondered if that's true or not. Like, there's this Chevy Astro van, you know? And it's a real, like, you know, grocery getter. And I had always wondered, was that thing inspired by the van that NASA used? Or was, you know, was there actually like a real connection between the two? Or was there they just called it the Astro van? Not sure. But yeah, this is our Astro van. Gunter's van. Yeah, another rule which will state, if it isn't already completely obvious, is the modes where we have live mode and simulator mode. And clearly in simulator mode, anything goes. We can totally revert, we can pause, we can all of that. Live mode is in fact live mode. If something legitimately goes wrong, if you know, with the exception of the Kraken, we put that out there, that there are certain, if the Kraken strikes us, we have the option, it's really at our discretion to what happened, whether or not we would revert or fix a game file or something like that. But legit mistakes, like if we run into the ISS, which almost happened like a couple days ago, we have to take it. It goes into our save file, and that's all there is to it. If it happened in live mode, it happened. And that has created some really interesting things. Get some really cool gameplay going down sometimes with that. Often with that. Get some really cool and fixing on the fly kind of things. It's good fun. And some people possibly might ask the question, why would you go through all of that crap? It's just so much faster to put kerbals inside of the rocket and just launch them away. I mean, that's what we're all here to see, right? That's what the game is. And to that, this is my answer. This is why we do it. See how immersive this is? I mean, oh my god. Tell me that is not awesome. I mean, that's awesome. Hard to deny, with a straight face, that is not totally freaking 100% awesome. Immersion Maximo. Put on the brakes there, Eddie. Alright. Oh, hello. That's not what we wanted to do. Let us out, let us out, let us in, let us in, let us out, let us out. Alright. I can't believe it. Hey guys, we made it to the live mode today. I honestly didn't think we were gonna get there. Really bashing away at that Soyuz. Excuse me. Female Kerman? Did we choose you to go on this flight? I guess so. We need a photo op backdrop for these guys. I'm totally gonna do that. We're gonna put a photo op backdrop somewhere over here. That'll be cool. Ooh, the legend. The very first Kerbal into space. Actually, not in our playthrough. But for the sake of historical significance, the very first human, the first man into space, Yuri Gagarin. Alright, and there's our crew. We're turned around for a photo op. Get out of the way, Gunter. Alright, there's our crew. We wish them Godspeed. And up into the tower they all go. Let's do it. Okay. Let's kick on the live mode lights down here. Amber lights are lit. And up we go. Transfer these kerbals upstairs. The next generation of our launch tower is definitely going to include a legit elevator. We're not gonna do the transfer elevator. Certainly one thing that I want to incorporate in the next generation of access tower. Hello. What the? Oh. Yeah, we did not. What the? What's that? What's the back of that, huh? Is that only... It must be a Soyuz launch tower thing. Yeah, this shouldn't be sticking up either there. Never noticed that. Never noticed that. Is there any other anomalies? Anyway. You know what? He can take the chance. I mean, he's just gotta walk over this thing, right? Okay. Jump the gap. Don't fall. Jump. Okay. Yeah, we forgot to extend the access arm. That's okay. Gunter will do it for us. He'll get out to the end of this this access arm, and then we'll extend it over the door. Okay, reverse this and Fun fact, I am Russian? Wow, well that's cool. You should, uh-oh. No, this is, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Tell me when you're launching? Nope, it don't work that way. You need to keep watching. You want us to launch? You have to watch. Every second of it. No, believe me, you'll know. Believe me, you will know. Oh, yeah, transfer won't do us anything here. Escape that, okay. You'll know because I'll shriek loudly. I tear my shirt off and then I swing it around over top of my head. Like this. Not really. Silly, silly, silly. Oh, we got a couple Russians in here, huh? Yeah, dudes. Welcome to the channel. I hope that we do your guys's Soyuz launch, do it justice here. Can't mind a step here. Okay. Eto Shito replica Soyuza? Does that mean, is this a replica of the Soyuz? If so, then yes. If you're saying that my replica looks like Shito, then no. I will not accept that criticism. You'll have to excuse me, I only... Oh. You'll have to excuse me, I only know... I only know the one language. Alright, there's our one kerbals on board. Alright, one more Kerbal to go. He had to be the last one on because he was signing autographs. Everybody wants a astronaut calendar with Yuri Gagarin's signature on it. And I mean like the astronaut calendar is in like how they make the yearly fireman's calendar where the firemen are all greased down and flexed and all that. But with astronauts. They don't actually do that. They don't actually do that, guys. I'm quite certain they don't have a astronaut's calendar. Mainly because all the male astronauts would be, they're afraid that Annie McClain would make them look feminine because she's all like buff and badass. That's also not true. There's none of the male astronauts are afraid of Annie McClain, to my knowledge. Yeah, we spout a lot of crap when we're at the end of our stream here. I get really loopy. Just smile and nod. Just be like, yeah. Okay. Whatever, dude. Mind a step. Oh, look at that. He actually walked straight over that. That's the first time anybody's gotten over that gap without stumbling even just a little bit. Okay, dokie. Now, so all of our kerbals are on board the Soyuz orbiter now, and we are go for orbiter access arm retract. Orbiter access arm retract. Let's do it. It's getting exciting now. Imagine when you lift off, the car will just go boom. Nope. No, it won't. I hope this all started without Kerbonauts. Well, we test everything. We test, we simulate things until we are convinced. And sometimes it takes a lot of convincing. Alright, we'll go for the door retract. We've done many simulations, nothing can go wrong. In fact, you're absolutely correct. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing that possibly could go wrong at all. Are you playing with mods? Yes. Exclamation mark exclamation mark KSP mods. We'll give you a list of those. It's a very, very consolidated list. It is what we consider. It's what we consider to be the essentials mods. Very, very select group of mods. And we're not going to be changing it anytime soon. Alright, the access arm is getting retracted now. Let's go ahead and get some of these finer points put in. I'll pin that strong back cowl, get ourselves our ascent guidance computer. And we are good to go ahead and get into the launch window. So let's do it. Get a little bit of time acceleration going on here. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Don't worry, there's actually I have a countdown for it, guys. Don't worry, you will know. You will know, don't you worry. Just a little bit further. Generally, we would call this the window right here, but I'm gonna get a little bit sharper because we're working on a personal best. Okay, go ahead and come out right about there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, we're in the launch window. Pre-flight checks. Alright, pre-flight checks are complete. Yuri Gagarin Kerman, female Kerman, and space on their way to the International Space Station. Wait just a little bit longer for this access arm to get fully retracted here. Alright, looks good, looks good. We are ready to go. Staging is green. Okay, the cowl's pinned, ready to rock and roll. Ascent guidance is programmed? Question mark? Yeah, really all we're looking for here on the flight computer is the roll. We just want it to roll. That's pretty much all that we rely on it to do. So yeah, we're ready to go here, guys. We are ready to go. Let's do it. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, gonna go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC.
DC is go for terminal count.
GC.
GC is go.
Sys-1.
Sys-1 is go.
Sys-2. Sys-2 is go. CC.
CC go.
Nav.
Nav is go.
Flight software.
Flight software go.
Mission software.
Mission software is go.
IT.
IT is go.
Recovery.
Recovery go.
RC.
RC go.
OSM.
OSM go.
ROC.
ROC is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
T-minus 20 seconds. T-minus 16 seconds.
Guidance is internal.
10 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. We almost forgot the strong back cowl. We're good. We're good. Liftoff Soyuz. Liftoff Soyuz 6. Here we go. We have cleared the strong back, cleared the tower. meters a second. 30 meters a second. Accelerating upwards to our first event. That'll be the first stage booster flameout separation main computer override just after Mach 2 at 700 meters a second. Got a ways to go. 800 meters, or no, excuse me. That was absolutely wrong call out. 100 meters a second. Okay, 110, we are go for pitch. A second. 5 kilometers. All systems are nominal. 250 meters a second. 300. 9 kilometers. Vehicles transonic. 400 meters. 14 kilometers. Approaching first stage booster flame out and separation. Main computer override. Mach 2. Flame out. Separation. Main computer override. Complete. We are go for escape tower jettison. To get some northern influence as soon as we possibly can. $50 kilometers altitude. Vehicle approaching fairing separation. Fairing separation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are go for fairing separation. Separation complete. We are go for antenna extension? I don't know the call out for this. Extend the antennas. Extend those antennas. Alright, we are go for the pitch. A little bit more pitch going on here. Roll, roll, roll. Alright. Coming up on hot stage. Stop the roll, stop the roll. Alright. Here go for hot stage, hit it. And flame out, separation. Yeah. North. $1,500 meters a second. we're not going to be getting a personal best on this launch. For sure. But it wasn't a bad launch. South, huh? Quite a bit more south. Alright, we are at 200 going to 270. 210. 20. 30. 40. 50 approaching Miko. 60 and shutdown. Cheers. Okay, so the hard part's done. Let's go ahead and dip to about 20 degrees off of the radial in and prepare for the orbital insertion. Okay. Up we go. Wow, we... What the hell? Anyway. Oh, I pushed it too far. We didn't need that much. There should be good. And shut down. It's close enough for government work. And if we really wanted to push this booster to its maximum, we would go ahead and get the inclination correction as well. So I'll go ahead and target the ISS back there, and we'll go ahead and do that before we get rid of this booster. Freezing myself out over here. Okay. Yeah, match planes. Go ahead and plot that for us. Do we want to have it catch up? Well, no, never mind. Never mind, we're not even going to go down that road. So, go ahead and turn to the, go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the orbital inclination correction burn. 60 meters a second. Yeah, it's far off from a personal best. That sounds kind of cool, doesn't it? Oh yeah, you got it, dude. Hey, press Alt F4. Dude. Alright, go ahead and execute that node. Let's do it. You're a freaking comedian, man. That is the height of comedy right there. I mean, you didn't even have like a punchline to it at all. It's just, hey, press Alt F4. Not something like, oh, you know, if you press Alt F4, it'll give you an overlay that tells you all sorts of great information, like your altitude, blah 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 blah. You know, not even bothering to go that far. Just, hey, press Alt F4. Hilarious. You are hilarious. You are a comedian. Give up your day job. You, sir, need to go on the stage. You need to go You need to go on the road with that. Oh my god. Alright, anyway. So, yeah, we're pretty much done with this booster here. Let's go ahead and separate this sucker. RCS off. SAS to SAS. And yeah, we are go for stage 3 separation. Stage 3 departure burn. And deorbit burn. Go. Toasty. Toasty! And there we go. Left with a Soyuz orbiter on its way to the International Space Station. So, first off, we'll go ahead and put it on a node just for the sake of having it on a node. We need to get ourselves a little bit of Hohmann transferage. I was going to say the ISS is behind us in that it's closer to us being behind us than it is being in front of us. So it would be... If we were interested in time, we would go ahead and prograde burn past its orbit on either side in order to slow down so that it could catch up to us. However, since we have unlimited electricity on this vehicle, is not the case on our shuttle, we can go ahead and catch up to it. It won't cost us anything to wait. So it's better to wait because it won't cost us anything. So we'll go ahead and do that. Get some time acceleration. Instead of it catching up to us, we're gonna go and we're actually gonna catch up with it. Take a while. But, like I said, we've got infinite electricity, so why not? We don't have infinite fuel. Okay, we're starting to catch up. About a quarter orbit. This certainly wouldn't be what we would want to do with the shuttle, because the shuttle, it's all about the time. But here we can get away with it. I'm not 100% convinced that we're on the perfect inclination either. Yeah, we are. It does look like we're off just a tiny bit. Replot that. 0.2, huh? Yeah. I'm not really too concerned about that. We should be fine. Where are we going to catch up with this guy? Go ahead and plot us next orbit, and we'll start working on it here. Okay, 24 and... yeah, it's back that way. Okay, so, indeed. Keep it coming. We're probably going to hit it down here somewhere, so if let's get a little bit time acceleration until we're past, oh, somewhere around here, I'm guessing. Get a home and transfer burn over here to get a closest approach somewhere down there. Okay, that wasn't too bad. What do we got? 8 over here, and then a second approach at 3 over there.
I bet those cops have got schmuts.
Schmuts?
Trying not to click that stupid button that whatever dumbass programmer added. Should be slapped for adding it. 0.5 on the second over here. Yeah, okay. I'm cool with that. 13.3 meters to get a closest approach. First one's going to be 14, and then we'll pass and then catch up with it over here. Separation 0.5. I am cool with that. Is it going to, when we... Well, that's actually the closest. So I was just thinking, when we tell this thing to null our velocity at closest approach, which one's it going to grab? And it seems to me obvious that it's going to grab this one, but if not, we can always plot it ourselves. No big deal. Anyway, go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the home and transfer burn. Hit it. Oop, we need more. There you go. Ooh. Turnage. There we are. There she is, 25 kilometers away. All right, there's our home and transfer burn. Let's go ahead and plot the closest approach. That'd be match velocities at the closest approach. As soon as the game comes back to us, there we go. Make sure that we remove all the nodes. Match velocities, yeah. Plot that. Turn to that node. And yeah, it did select the closest one, which is by definition what it should. Turn to that node and prepare for closest approach. T-minus 28 minutes, 33 seconds, and we are going to be going 16 meters a second. Let's do it. Now, here's something that worries me a little bit. Our last stream, we were having some Kraken issues. We seem to have arrested the Kraken, but there's still a chance, not a likelihood, but there's a small chance that when we come into range of the ISS, that it could Kraken. So normally we get an F5 just before rendering the ISS into physics, but we're not going to do that now because we're sitting on an F5 prior to us re-entering our last Soyuz, and the station was stronger with that Soyuz on, so we're not going to do that and hope to God that everything's okay. If everything isn't okay, we're going to lose a fair amount of work, in that we'll have to revert, and practically everything that we did today we'll have to do again. That includes all of the changes that we made to our Soyuz, which is pretty substantial, but I think we could remember all of it. T-minus 12 minutes till closest approach, 16.1 meters when we get there. 13 kilometers out now. 10 minutes. 10 kilometers. 7 minutes. Yeah, I'm really itchy to hit that F5, I'm not gonna lie, but we're not gonna do it. Not gonna do that. 6 kilometers out now. 4 minutes till closest approach. 4 kilometers. Render distance happens at 2.3. We're now at 3 kilometers out. 16 meters a second. Let's go ahead and just test how fast we can kill this velocity. Yeah, it's not too bad. We should be fine. And render distance right here. There it is. Now, if something's gonna go terribly wrong, this is when it's gonna go terribly wrong. I'm gonna give you guys fair warning. Not that it isn't okay to joke around in chat, but the type of joking that I don't enjoy is the kind that kind of picks on somebody, like you're bullying them. I will ban your fucking ass if you piss me off. Understand that. My bans, when I ban somebody, I do not review it, ever. So, just saying. Just saying. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick, okay? There are ways to crack fun, and there are ways to have fun, and that is not one of them that I accept. Anyway, back to it now. 1.9 kilometers away from the International Space Station. Closest approach is happening right about now. We really changed our trajectory by slowing ourselves down just that little bit. So we're gonna need to kill our velocity and get ourselves an approach. We're quite a ways off from where I would want to do an approach, but hey, what do you do? What do you do? So we'll just go ahead and kill our velocity here, and then we'll get ourselves an approach. Because it's already starting to drift away. Okay, and shut down 0, 0. Perfect. Okay, remove all the nodes and just point towards that target. RCS on. We'll get ourselves a nice little gentle approach. So far, nothing's going wrong. We're not in physics distance of the ISS, so there's still the possibility that something could go wrong. We get a little bit closer to it, and the physics actually hits the ISS, but I honestly don't expect any of that. It's just there's a small possibility. So, all right, we're looking at the target RCS. How do we want to go about this? Just pop some liquid at it. That should be fine. Yeah. Okay. At about 2 meters a second. RCS docking mode on. Let's clean it up just a little bit here. My RCS thrusters, that's 4 and 5. Okay, so there we go. Docking mode. Shouldn't be. Okay, we're good. I need to have more torque in this vehicle. You're right, bullying people is not funny. No, it's not. No, it is not. It's disrespectful. If nothing else, it's disrespectful. Ah. Okay, 2 meters a second. Let's see how far we can go before we get really nasty orbital drift going on. Boy, we're experiencing quite a lot of drift. Yeah, we should have gotten a... We should get like maybe 4 meters or something. So that's a lot of drift. RCS on, docking mode on. Pull that thing back down if you can. It's going to cost us too much to do this. That's really... yeah. Yikes. Yeah, the translation on that's kind of a pain in the ass, isn't it? Let's go ahead and docking mode off and instead RCS off. 4, 5. Turn on the RCS, the turning RCS, and put us to retrograde. Alright, slow ourselves down. Are we... okay, yeah, it's burning. Alright, cool. Slow down on that axis. Don't want to be going that way. Okay, and shut down. Now turn back towards the target and get some more direct thrust at it. What did we turn the reaction wheel down to? We turned it down 10%. We want to get liquid in this. We're going 1.2. Put the lime in the coconut. You drink them both together. Put the lime in the coconut, then you feel better. Alright. 1.8 meters a second. Let's get some little bit more thrusterage. Maybe 3 meters a second towards the target. Won't be so bad. This last meter cleaned up, or last kilometer cleaned up. Come on, man. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go to the colonies! $800 meters, going almost 4 meters a second now, so gotta be careful. 700 meters. Okay, go ahead and bring it out of time acceleration. We're in docking mode, RCS on. And let's kill this speed. Okay, 2 meters a second, a little less than 2 meters a second directly at it. We're 600 meters away now. RCS off right here. Put the SAS to just SAS. In fact, it'll go ahead and do that on its own when we leave and come back to it. We're less than 600 meters. Let's go ahead and tab over to the ISS now. And this is the moment of truth. Is it going to give us a bad time? Is it going to ruin our day? Physics are on the station now. And she's going to be doing her role and attitude control here to get the forward port onto the prograde marker and then the bottom rolled to 0. So far, everything's looking okay. Let's see any hint of the Kraken. I think we're good. How far off of the prograde marker are we? It's not even on the ball. I expect we're gonna be traveling that way. Boy, it's really turned. Will we just be patient here for a little while while the station gets its attitude controlled? And our Soyuz get a little nice gentle approach coming up here. Not bad, not bad. Now, I figure we're probably going to want to park at the Piers airlock. That's the Nadar-facing one over here on Zvezda. That one right there. We've had a lot of issues with the Poisk airlock. I don't know. We've never really kind of been able to put our finger on it entirely, but yeah, we're just going to. If it weren't so late in the stream, then I would really rather go to the Poisk airlock right now. But since it is so much later in the stream, I would rather take the chance, not have to take the chance of something even remotely going wrong. So we're going to go to the tried and true airlock, the Nadar-facing one, the Poisk airlock. Is the prograde marker on the nav ball yet? Can we see it? No. I think it is maybe right about there. Yeah, I think so. I think I see a tiny little shadow of it right about there. So we got a ways to turn. We'll just make sure. Let's keep an eye on our Soyuz that it doesn't get too close before we get this maneuver finished. No worries. Hakuna Matata. What the hell's that mean? It means no worries. Haven't you ever seen The Lion King? They had a whole song. Hakuna Matata. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a terrific evening. Or morning, as the case probably is. Actually, I believe it is everywhere now, huh? More or less. Nobody is in the afternoon now. Well, that can't be true. Somebody's got to be in the afternoon by now. They may be in the middle of the ocean, but there's something out there that's at noonish. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Anyway, yeah, I hope everybody's having a terrific morning, evening, noon, night, whatever the case may be. We'll take this opportunity here to remind everybody, if you guys are new to the channel, do make sure that you support us at least far enough, at least to click the follow button. Follow us on YouTube, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Twitter. We appreciate all the support. We also have Discord. You guys can find a link for that down below, or type !Discord in the chat. And yeah, this has been a pretty decent stream. We only have two more shuttle... Well, actually, we only have one more shuttle launch. This is, in fact, Sts-134 that's parked right here. And after we get its payload installed, then that will be the last shuttle payload to get installed. The next shuttle is, in fact, the very last shuttle. Sts-135 was the last shuttle launch, or flight, one could say, before they retired the program. And so I was thinking we were going to make a big deal out of our Sts-135. I'm not exactly sure how to package it all or what we're going to do with everything. I wanted to put the last shuttle in a museum of some sort, and I really have no idea how we're going to go about that either. I don't know. We'll mull that over and come up with some brilliant idea. We have a museum on the island. Well, yes and no. I mean, there's some junk, there's some old stuff parked out there, but is it in any real kind of way that we would, like, say it's on display? Not really. I want like a museum. I want like a legit display. Nor do I want our museum, quote unquote museum, to be at the island. Alright, we are on the prograde marker, and yeah, the station is ready for us to get docked. We're within 300 meters now, so steady as she goes. Fun fact, there's a shuttle there already. Yeah, I know, Discovery. We actually landed a Discovery shuttle while we had the Discovery shuttle out there, so it was like we had two Discovery shuttles at the same time, which was not altogether legit. But yeah, we'll probably pick that shuttle up. We just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, we need to come up with some way that's some way to turn multiple vehicles into one building. They need to be all part of one building, not unlike our colonization projects that we had found to be the best way to do colonization projects. To have basically one, multiple buildings that are all connected so that Kerbal Space Program looks at it as one vehicle. But it needs to be extremely low in part count. And, yeah. Just really have no plan for how to accomplish that. I want to do something. But before we can get there, we of course have to install this payload and then do a return with this shuttle. And in fact, this shuttle is the shuttle. Endeavor is the that is the guy right there. Okay, just about 200 meters out now. We can go ahead and get turned, say 4, 5. We can go ahead and get turned to radial out orbital. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Radial out orbitals. That's where we're gonna need to be eventually. Oh, shucks. You know what? Well, abort mode. We forgot to extend the last antenna. That's it. This flight is totally debunked. Gonna have to do it all over again. Not really. It shouldn't be too near the KSC. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It needs to any place that we fly over routinely, it needs to be far away from that. But I'd also like it to be close enough that it's, somewhat part of the Kerbal Space Center. So, yeah, there's a lot of deal breakers when it comes to the museum. And the other thing is we have to get the legit items, such as the shuttle or pods or whatever else that we want to put into the museum. It has to be close enough, or there has to be a way to get the actual item there. So, like islands, for example, the stuff is going to be difficult to get them there because we would have to A, build a boat, B, have to take the item and put it on the boat and then sail it over to wherever, and just like that would take could and probably will take a long time. Okay, so here's where we're going right there. It's actually, that's weird. Yeah, that's a lie. Unset target. Oh wait, set as target. I see. Okay, yeah, set that as the target. And get ourselves a docking indicator over here. That'll make things easy. RCS. We are on our turning RCS. I need to change the camera back, so I'm never going to be able to find our Soyuz this way. Okay, aim the camera back at the Soyuz. Aim it at the pod, please. Thank you. Okay, and 4, 5. Okay, we're on the docking thrusters. And the roll. Let's go ahead and get the rolls first off. What is our roll going to be? Is it actually 0? Nah. Well, hold on a second. We also have another thing. We need to... Yeah, we need to slow down going forward here. How fast are we going relative? 1.5, huh? Okay. Need to slow it down on this axis. Actually going towards it. That's fine. We'll keep that speed and yeah, remove all of the nodes. We're done with this maneuver planner. It's smart SAS up here. And if we could, I want to control from RCS off, SAS off, control from the docking port, and that's going to flip us a little bit there. So yeah, so 90. Okay, so we'll tell the flight computer, hold us at 90 and target negative parallel. Force that roll to 90. Okay, RCS back on. And we need to slow down on this axis. We didn't limit these by any chance, did we? No, okay. Looks like that would have been foolish. But there you go, look at that, right on target. Beautiful, beautiful. I just need to bring it back the tiniest bit. Up we go. Oh my god, you know what? I can't believe it. All that work we did on the Soyuz today, and we forgot the one big thing that we were supposed to do after the last Kraken. We can do that now. We can do it now, but I can't believe that we forgot it. But yeah, there's these root parts. Those are no good. We need to change all those root things to heaviest. But we'll make sure to do all of that before we dock. I don't want to get too invested in it right now before. I just want to get this approach. We'll null our velocities, we get nice and close, and then we'll go through all of that, that auto strutting, make sure that we get all of that root crap out of there. Because I'm not entirely convinced that that's what was causing the problem, but I'm convinced that it could have caused the problem. Yeah, shuttles and planes need smooth area for landing. I'm thinking, like I said earlier with the boat, that's probably gonna be like our best option. Ooh, here's an idea just came to me. Why don't we make the it's probably a bad idea, but I'll say it anyway. Why don't we make the museum in the ocean? We put it somewhere out in the ocean. Then we know the ground is 100% flat, and, you know, that's something that we can deal with. It's 100% flat for miles and miles and miles. Might be something there. I don't know. We'll kick it around in the back of our brain. And yeah, welcome everybody to the International Space Station. This is we say this is the second generation build of the International Space Station. Although I have to admit the first generation, if we're going to call it a full generation, was far from complete. In fact, I don't think we've got more than 3 modules into it before we decided that that the build was no good and that we were going to do something else. And that's when we started this one. But this one here is, you guys can plainly see, we are very, very, very close to being finished with it. It's almost up to date. What is it that... Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Alright, we're going to go ahead and kill all of the speed, all of our velocities here. And we need to take a look at this vehicle in the auto strut. So, what the hell? Unpacking ISS. Lock, unlock. Oh. We're looking for physics. Auto strut. Okay. So, now this wouldn't be... That's actually disabled. So I remember the auto strut, or the auto strut to root was on the heat shield. We changed that. It was on the decoupler down here. And there was something else, wasn't there? That it may have been... Actually, Oh, here we go. Yeah, these are actually, yeah. Let's go heaviest on those. I'll be damned. Okay, what else? Put our probe core. Coming at it this way. There you go, actually. No, that's not strut at all. I wonder. No, not toggle torque. You're looking for the... Yeah, okay. Put this to heaviest. Let's just kind of grope around the rest of these parts looking for any kind of funky root. Shouldn't be anything. In fact, everything is... Absolutely looks as though it's going to the heaviest. Alright, well I think we're clean on the goofy ass root auto struts. So, again, we're not gonna hit I'm so want to hit F5, but we're not gonna do it because, you know, the thing with the station still, I don't know, there's still risk. So let's go ahead and, anyway, get this docking done and we'll see once and for all. That'll be the clincher. Boy, I hope this thing doesn't go into some crack. And we're going to lose a lot if we... If it would start going to crack. Oh, right. Well, you know what? I am going to... We have the other backups. F5. Yeah, we've got the persistence. If we need to go back, we've got the persistence backed up. So, if we wanted to F5 here, we absolutely could. Because there's always, no matter what, there's always a possibility of the one-off Kraken that just no logic will ever be able to conquer. It just kind of happens. You may do the same motion, the same thing over 10 times, and 1 out of every 10 attempts, the Kraken will just flat out attack, and there's absolutely no logic. That's the one Kraken that always scares me in these times. So we're gonna go ahead and do it. We're gonna get an F5 right here. All right. Come on, bring it back. What the hell? Can't seem to get this thing to answer to that axis we're trying to go. There, it comes back. Okay. Give us 2 hits this way. Null that. Null that velocity. We're 4.7 meters out now. Okay, steady as she goes. 4 meters away. Another thing we don't do on this channel is magnetism. The docking magnetism is lame, and it also, on top of it being lame, can cause a lot of problems. So, we don't use it. RCS off. We are now captured, and we want to toggle 1 to turn off. Ooh. Oh, okay. Did you hear what just happened there? We turned on the engines on the shuttle with the toggle 1 in order to turn off the reaction wheel on the Soyuz. That was not intended. That was not intended. I was wondering when we added the reaction wheel on this thing to the key 1 that there would be some sort of conflict, and there you have it. Anyway, let's go ahead and finish up the docking here. We are connected, and the station is no longer on its proper attitude control from point, which is Zvezda back here. So if we hit 0, then we should be good. That will change that. Okay, so control from point. Smart SAS is off. SAS is off. We're free floating here. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, switch over to the Zvezda as a control from point. And now we want to be orbital. We don't want to be 90. We want to be at roll to 0. So, okay, we want to tell the station, hold the prograde and force the roll to 0. And you can see the station is answering. So far, so good. Now, I'm curious. We can take a look at the auto strut. See if there's any wackiness. No, it looks... That's clean. That is clean. Yepers. It's cleano. Good stuff. Okay, so we can actually... Let's... Before we forget that it happened... Go ahead and view, put the camera down here. We need to shut these engines off. Shut down. Shut down. Shut down. And it scares me seeing the shuttle, you know, obviously doing turning and rolling and whatnot. But I mean, we just watch it, and yeah, everything I don't see in the slightest bit of Kraken. It's just attitude controls what's going on. It's a lot scarier than it actually is sometimes. Oftentimes. Alright, so we're done with the staging. We don't need that. Done with the docking mode. Don't need that. And here we are. We're parked. We're here. We've made it. Hell yeah. That's dope.
That's right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
Everything seems fine. Everything looks fine. I feel good about it. F5 me. Right there. Okay. And now, we've got our crew, Yuri Gagarin Kerman, female Kerman, and Space Kerman, newly arrived occupants of the International Space Station. We can go ahead and get them, climb on up out of that Soyuz, through the Poisk airlock, into Zvezda, climb through Zarya, into Unity, and say hello to everybody who is currently here. You. Up. Here. And you. You're Gagarin Kerman. This is what everybody wants to meet him. All right, very good stuff, very good stuff. So, yeah, the next thing we need to get into is, of course, the install. Got all of this payload here on Sts-134. This is totally what we were going to do today before we got, like, utterly sidetracked with the live Soyuz launch, and then we were messing around with our Soyuz all that time, and yeah, didn't quite get around to what we were expecting to get around to today, but that's okay. I feel good about the progress that we made on our Soyuz. It's really good. I'm a little bit worried about having one on our reaction wheels, because now that we've seen that the shuttle main engine shutdown is on key 1. So we may come back to that. I don't like the idea of inadvertently turning on those engines. Like, can you imagine it if we had the main engines on and we go to do a departure burn with the shuttle? It's gonna flip out like crazy. It'll have, I mean, yeah, that would be bad. It would be really bad. That would be no bueno. But yeah, since we're here, here's one thing that I really love doing. Go ahead and you turn on your interior overlay, and then select this cupola right there. Say aim camera, and then clip the camera inside of this thing, like this. Ooh, get some really good camera views. There you go. You can see the base of our newly arrived Soyuz 6 down there. Pretty cool. See the aft end of the shuttle over there. And this is kind of one of those spooky things. You can see how the station is kind of doing this sort of wobbling back and forth relative to the shuttle and the Soyuz down here. And this is actually something that you can see on the real International Space Station, that it's not all like a solid brick. Like, the thing kind of wiggles a little bit, and that would scare the living shit out of me. But like I said, like I said before, it's a lot scarier than it actually is. The station does have enough strength, at least unless a Kraken attacks us, does have enough strength to hack all of that. It just sure is scary looking. Yeah, pretty sweet. Gotta love this cupola, man. You get really good camera views out the window. It looks fantastic. Interesting. Because of the roll, right? This is the first time I've ever actually seen the actual bell of the engines down here flexing, and I think the reason is because we shut them down long before we even get our approach out here. So it's like, I would expect to see, if this thing was yawing or rolling or whatever, I would expect it to be like the ailerons, the elevons, the tail, stuff like that you would see, but normally the engine bells, not so much. Yeah, I can't say that I've ever noticed the engine bell moving, ever. You know what's something I'll bet that I did? I'll bet the reason that we've never seen the engine bell moving is because it actually is on key 1. And so we arrived, we hit key 1 in order to turn off the reaction wheel over here, and inadvertently hit whatever was on key 1 on the shuttle, which I believe it makes sense now. It's been such a long time since we did it, but we probably not only put these engines to turn off on key 1, but they're probably also gimbal locked on key 1. So not only did we turn them on inadvertently, we also unlocked the gimbals, which is why we're seeing this for the very first time. We're seeing this engine down here flexing back and forth as the station tries to maintain its attitude. Yeah, I'll bet $100 if we were to look at the I'll bet we can see it right here. What if we say edit action groups? If we go into this and say look at 1, yeah, see, look at that engine gimbal. I was absolutely right. So that's why our bell is flexing. So we need to come up with a new key for the reaction wheel on our Soyuz again. Damn. I knew 1 was too good to be true. I knew there'd be something that had to be using 1. Damn, man. Shucks. Starch face, okay, Knight. No, not yet. No, you can't go anywhere yet. I was actually joking when I said that to you like 6 hours ago or whatever. Starchface was earlier, he was like, oh, I gotta go to sleep, I'm going to sleep. And I'm like, no, you're not going anywhere. You need to stay. And he stayed! What a trooper. What a trooper. I was joking then. I'm sure you knew I was joking. You are a trooper though, man. With us through all these streams, all of this stuff. You know our stream better than we do. What a badass. What an utter badass. We love you, man. You kick ass. And so you may go ahead and go to sleep. You may leave now. You are excused. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. Mainly because you know what time it is. You know what time it is. We've had a long day. We've had a long stream. Oh, who do we got here? Oh boy, oh boy. Sure, why not? He doesn't need our views, but we're gonna go ahead and drop in on him anyway. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call this stream for this evening. It's been a good long stream. We've gotten a hell of a lot of really good stuff done. Back up to the ISS. Didn't get done what we were gonna get done, but whatever. There's always next time. Yeah, got ourselves some pretty good progression on both on the channel and the space program. I feel really good about all of it. Good stuff, good stuff. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it for this evening, but don't go anywhere as we're going to go ahead and drop in on another Kerbal player. Gamer Circle is up right now. We're going to drop in on him, say hi, spread the love a little bit. If you guys don't know him, I encourage you guys to click the follow button on him. If you guys aren't already followers of the channel here, I encourage you to click the follow button or kick the follow button on this channel here. Go ahead and kick it right in the nuts. And follow us on Twitter, subscribe to us on YouTube. All of the links are provided for you right down below. Go ahead and give those a click and give us some support. We appreciate all of that. Appreciate you guys just coming and hanging out, and hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program. We finally get into the install of this Sts-134 next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo. Have a good night, guys.